All right, everybody. Welcome back to Michael Kittle Rare Coins. And yes, you are not imagining this. We are going to be searching a box of Lincoln Cents today. And not just any box of Lincoln Cents. We're searching one of these old boxes that we got as part of the Hollywood Hoard of Lincoln Cents that our friend Don here in chat helped us acquire. Again, if you don't remember what this is, we did a video a couple years ago about it. It was a hoard of old boxes of Lincoln Cents from the 1970s that were gathered by a collector. Don't know the whole backstory about it, but they're in these boxes right here from an old Southern California bank called Security Pacific National Bank that doesn't exist anymore and hasn't existed for decades. And they got a pretty cool box with a Lincoln Cent design on them too that says 1970. We've opened a few of these up on the channel before. For those of you who don't remember, though, we got a nice little photo here I can show you of all of them together. Look at all those boxes. Yeah, a couple boxes of old Lincoln Cents there. Now, some of the boxes had BU cents from the mid to late 1970s, but most of them were circulated rolls. And I got the circulated rolls right here. And we're going to go through them and see what we find together. All right, just a few boxes. Just a few boxes. Don's in the chat there, says plan on start streaming. Nice. Well, let us all know and we'll be there. We'll be there. I don't know what command we have for you. Do we have a command for Don in chat? Let me look. I gotta open up my Nightbot for a second. Hold on. I know I changed it on my gaming channel. No, I did not. We don't have an Alaska box breaks or whatever command. Where is it? Is that a whole separate channel? I don't even know. You keep changing your name on here. I know we have SoCal still works. Exclamation point SoCal still works. Okay. I was just trying to check there. Anyway, good to see everybody here in chat today. We got Ben in here. Nubs popped in. Kyle. Lidford. Freeman. We had Don in here, of course. Jackalope. Christopher Ty. Good to see you. Sean, how you doing? Plenty of Wheaties. You would think so, Christopher Ty. You would think so. In the last few boxes that we opened up, the most recent coins we found were from 1975, which is only 16 years after the memorial cent debuted. So you would think we'd find tons and tons and tons of wheat cents, right? Today, if I search a box, I find 5 to 10 wheat cents in a box on average. So you'd think we'd find tons in these. Well, that has not been the case. We have actually done recap videos. We've opened up 3 of these so far live on YouTube. You would think we'd find tons of wheat cents. And I actually have some recap sheets here that we can look at. This was box 1 we opened up. Whoa, way back on December 8th, 2020. We only found 12 wheat cents in the whole box. That's it. 1 foreign coin. 26 59s. Tons of S-Mint coins. And the newest date was a 75D. Tons of S-Mint coins, though, which we would expect because they were still being produced at this time. Well, they stopped in 74, and again, this box was probably put together in about 75. Tons and tons of S-Mint coins. In a box today from the bank, I might find 20 coins in the whole box of, 2,500 Lincoln Cents? About 20 coins will have an S-Mint mark here in Southern California. This had hundreds of S-Mint coins. Hundreds. How about box number 2 that we opened up a few months later in February of 2021? Only 5 wheat cents in the whole box. Only 5. Very, very strange, I thought. We had 2 foreigns. Again, a ton of S-Mints, and again, the newest date was 75. Now, what I like about this, even if we don't find any wheat cents, this one right here, 1969 San Francisco, huge double die obverse variety of that year, worth thousands and thousands, tens of thousands if you get it in good shape. Tons of them. And this here, I mean, if I get a box from the bank tonight or today, I might find 1 69S, maybe 3, 4, 5 if I'm lucky. 51 we found in this box. 44 in that box. This is my best chance ever of finding one of those double dies, I think. We did box 3 a little over a year later. April 24th, 2022, about 2 years ago. Wow, 2 years ago. Why did we wait so long? Well, I don't know. But we found 15 wheat cents in the last of these boxes. Actually did another box between then and now. It was a customer wrapped roll box, and you can look for the video on that as well. But in this box, we had 48 69s. New line. Whoa! A $24.69, dude. Super chat saying, finally catching a Michael Kittle rare coin stream. If the world ends tomorrow, I'll be satisfied. Oh! Well, let's hope. Let's not hope for that. New line. Speaking of the world ending and war never changing, I played. I started a new playthrough of Fallout 4 on my gaming channel last night. I watched that Fallout TV series on Amazon and been wanting to play the game ever since. So, gonna try to get into that. But I'm a loot goblin in the game, and I spent 4 hours just kind of walking around the main house and everything, and never did anything except get a bunch of loot. But I had fun with it, and we'll play it again. Thanks again, New Line. Appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. Glad everybody's here. Make sure you click that like button so others know that we're here and doing it live as well. But that was box number 3. Again, I thought for sure we'd have way more wheat cents than that. But I'm really happy with the number of S-mints that we find. And again, the newest date was 75D. I have no idea what is in this box. But let's it's all copper too, Kyle. So at a minimum, I don't know, what's copper going for? Let me go look up, in case you guys don't know where to look. I go to coinflation.com because that's the easiest, now that you bring that up. And let's share that. Let's take a look together. Why don't we? How do I do that? This button right here. We go to coinflation.com, and we can scroll down, and we can see right there, 09 through 82 cents, 95% copper, is worth 295% of the face value, or 0.295975 cents per coin. So it's almost triple. So if we click on this and say, I'm not buying anything from AppMex today. If we click on that and go down to the US melt value calculator they have here, and we put in the copper cent total dollar face value and calculate, we have $74 worth of copper in this box. $25 face value, but if we melt it down, it's worth 74 bucks. That seems pretty good. So right away there, I mean, right away we got a nice little pile of copper bullion here. So, yeah. But remember, there's laws about melting them down for copper. You can destroy them, you can play with them, you can do whatever you want with your coins, but you can't melt them down and sell them for copper scrap. Yet. You can't do that yet. You used to not be able to do that with your junk silver coins too, but there's a lot of people hoarding these, and that might be the reason that this Hollywood hoard exists. Remember, in the mid-1970s, copper prices were up. They were up so much to the fact to where the mint was already talking like, hey, we can't make Lincoln cents out of copper anymore. Remember, they have the 1974 aluminum prototype cents. Perhaps the customer that was collecting these and hoarding these was saving them as copper bullion. Don't know. Ain't no loss when you're drinking claws. Were you just talking to Rock Chan? Were you just talking to Roseanne, New Line? Because she says that every now and then I hear. Where's Roseanne? Caught a little bit last night. It was interesting. Had a friend. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, New Line. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can provide you a nice little break and distraction. That's what I'm known for, just being a distraction and a... Anyway, thanks again, New Line. Glad you're here. It's the same in the UK. Older bronze have more metal than face. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, it's been that way with the Lincoln cent for many years. That's why in 1982 they switched to the copper-plated zinc cent, because just the 95% copper is just worth too much. And it's to the point even with the zinc cent now, if we go back to that, here, I'll show you guys. If we go back to Coinflation here, we look at the modern, and they only go up to 2014 here. No one's updated the website in about a decade. I don't know how that goes. These are worth 75% of face value, so 0.75 cents. So just in the metal value, the zinc and the thin copper plating, it's worth 3/4 of a cent just in metal. So by the time you add the production costs, and these aren't worth making for the mint, but they have to make it because Congress told them to. And commerce demands it, at least here in America. Other countries have gotten rid of their small denominations, but not us yet. The nickel here is worth 6 cents per nickel. So just if you melt down the nickels, you make 21% profit. If you don't check out Coinflation, it's a fun site. And of course, they got the silver coins. We know that right here, if we look at just the dime, for example, a silver Roosevelt dime or silver Mercury dime, they have the same metal content. $1.97 per coin, or 1,970% face value, which that's how we get when you buy junk silver or 90% silver. You just look at these numbers here, 19.7 times face value. That's what the people use in the industry for buying and selling. And you see here a silver war nickel, $1.53 in silver, and so on and so forth. Morgan piece dollars, 21 bucks in silver. Nice little resource. And that's at, and you can look here at the silver price. Of course, it's right there, 27.24. Or you just look at the silver eagle, because that's a ounce of silver. Very good. Very good, very good, very good. Roseanne won't be here. We're looking at copper and not silver. Oh, we might be able to pull out a silver coin or two to show Roseanne if she hops in. Or maybe we'll do a trivia question or two if she shows up. What do you think about that? You guys switched to copper-plated steel. Yeah, there you go. I mean, that's oh, I left my phone on. Who's texting me? Let's see. No, that's not a text. It was someone leaving a comment on a YouTube video. Awesome. I'll mute that. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, yeah, what's up, Currency Systems? Good to see you. Hi, James. How you doing? Well, let's take a look and see what we got in here. Hopefully I grabbed one that had circulated coins and not uncirculated. I didn't even look. I just grabbed one from the Horde. And there we go. Those look circulated. Circulated enough. And again, let's just grab one at random. Here's what the rolls look like. Paper, that, especially the part that was up against the cardboard box, is yellowed a little bit. Sealed. Security Pacific National Bank. Again, if I can look at the one on the end here, that's a 1971S on the end. That's a 71S on the end. And then there's a Memorial Reverse on the end of that one. Very, very good. Very, very good. So I think let's just start opening these up and see what we find. What do you think? Unless we have anything else to discuss. Well, I guess maybe there's one other thing to discuss. Anybody know of any good giveaways going on YouTube right now? Anybody know of any good giveaways? Well, I know of one, because there's always a giveaway of Michael Kittle Rare Coins. Make sure you guys get in on this month's giveaway. We're giving away a 2014 Baseball Hall of Fame commemorative. And this is the silver dollar. So if you wanted to see a silver coin, rock Roseanne, if you're lurking. Right there. Baseball season's underway. There you go. Baseball Hall of Fame silver dollar. Up for grabs. I don't know if that's I don't know if the link's good or not. I didn't double check. But if that'll get you to either last month's or the months before, one of them, if that's not the current one. You guys can figure it out at this point. It's the end of April. Just look for the April 2024 giveaway comment video and make sure to leave a comment. Make sure to leave a comment. Always a giveaway. All right, let's move this box over to the side here so it's not in our way. Oh, those things are heavy, aren't they? Especially when you're sitting down at a desk. All right, let's move that to the side and let's get into it. Let's just destroy the roll, right? I should get out my coin roll opening device. There's that. That was a horrible way to open that roll, wasn't it? I'm rusty. I'm rusty. Link is good, says Kyle. Oh, good. Maybe I shouldn't doubt myself then. I can't even get this one open. This is gonna be a long stream if this is the way this works. Oh. There we go. There we go. We'll make sure I'm not missing any coins. Right here is a 75D. So we know they got at least up to that date. There's a 1970 Denver. I'm not going to read off every date. There's a 67, 68D. I'll try to pile up though any of the S mints or any wheat cents, of course. If I see anything newer than a 75, I'll mention that. There's a 69S. We'll look at all those together, of course, once we get a nice little pile of those and see if we got the big doubled die. There's a 74D, 73, 68 Denver. They're almost all going to be Denvers. If I don't say otherwise, just assume they're Denver. There's another 75. There's another 75. They're not in perfect condition. I don't know if this box had any exposure to water or anything. There's a 72S. 73 Denver. There's a 69. I think that's a 69S. I can't even see. Is that an S or a D? I can't even tell. Let's look. That's a D, right? That's a Denver. That's a Denver. Let's see. Head to check seeing his gringos off Pokemon catching. You think so? Okay. Yeah, he might be. Or he might be sleeping in. Hopefully. All right. He works hard. Or hardly works. I don't know. There's a 1970S. A 68S, I believe. And it looks like we got our first wheat scent already, too. Just peeping that out the corner of my eye. That's this one right here. And it is a 57 Denver. A 57D. All right. Very, very nice. First wheat scent on the batch. From Long Beach, Washington. All right. Welcome. Welcome, Frank. 75 Denver. 62 Denver. 74D. 73 Denver. There's 75. 74D. More 75s. It's 1960 Denver. And I know there's different varieties of 1960s. I'm not really looking for them. I probably should. Maybe I should look at those separately. There's a 71S. So we're getting a nice little run of the San Francisco's in the first roll. 75. There's a 1970 San Francisco. 73 Denver. 68 Denver. 73 Denver. And 69 Denver. And a 75D. So those are the first roll. Nothing too exciting, but we already got in one roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 San Francisco coins in one roll. That's always fun. And of course we got our 57D wheat scent. Not bad for the first roll, I think. An actual fine, says Gringo. Well, kinda. Hi, Onabushu. How you doing? Stay hydrated. You got a roll of 74D BU wheat cents. Nice. 57D is your favorite? Oh, really? 60D small over large is a nice coin, so maybe I should have looked at that one instead of just throwing it right into the bin here. Well, if we find more of them, I'll actually put them under the scope and you guys can tell me. Honestly, I don't look at enough of them. I don't really do much with... I still think a 1960 is a modern coin. So I don't look at enough of them to where... I wouldn't even be able to tell a small date from a large date, Don, without looking in the red book and looking at the pictures. I just don't look at enough of them. I don't look at enough of them. So maybe you want me to save the 1960s and set them aside and we can all look at them? I will. And the same thing with a lot of other modern things that some of you guys just know by looking at them a mile away. Like, I don't know... What do you call it? The proof sets, the Type 1 and the Type 2 mint marks and all that stuff on like the 1979s and the... I don't know that. Not without looking at them side by side. I just don't look at enough of that stuff. All right, there's a 71S. Trying to keep these together. 69S. 72S. 75D, it looks like, is the newest one in this roll so far. And if I see anything else out of the ordinary or really nice or anything messed up, of course we'll take a look under the scope, but so far it's a bunch of coins from the 70s. Some nice 75 Denvers, though. I'd say it's at least a third of the roll of each of these so far, or 75s. 69 Denver. There's a 1964 Denver. 67. Another 72S. 74S. 1964 Philadelphia. Yeah, we don't get many Philadelphia coins. So that's nice. 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 1970D, 71, 69D, 1969D, and that one's got a little bit of a weird rim to it. We'll look at that. I'll zoom in on that in just a second. There's a nice looking 71S that has tons of red on it. 62D, 75D, 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 and the 69 Denver. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, just got like a little bit of a raised up rim, like a wire rim around the edge. I don't know exactly what they call that, but it looked a little weird. Is that worth saving? No. Not to me. Have an auction at the end, and the next YouTuber can go through them all under the scope and find the varieties. Well, from the last couple that we searched on, I still got them in Ziploc bags. Because I'm not going to just dump them in the Coinstar or take them to the bank. Because they're all copper, but I thought about that. Like if someone really wanted them, we could have someone go through and look for all the varieties. Because I mean, even on 69 Denvers, there might be some minor varieties that people look at. I know people go to those Kaneko websites and the different ones and look for the varieties that 99% of us don't care about at all. 70, 71, 7. Let's like put these maybe up here so they're out of my way, right? And hopefully they get to become much larger piles. There we go. And then we'll put wheat cents. It's about all the way up there. How about that? I got some room to work. Sold about half your rolls of 74Ds. You know, yeah, maybe. That makes sense. That makes sense. Do it when the market's hot, right? You found a 22-week. Dang, that's pretty nice find. Over 100 years old now, huh? That's pretty good. This old paper sounds good, tearing, doesn't it? I like that. Of course, it tears so easily, it doesn't stay together, and it makes it harder to open the rolls, I'll tell you that. $75, there's a nice looking 72S. There's another 72 San Francisco. Nice looking, but they're not perfect. They got fingerprints and discolorations, but so they're not perfect. Even the 75Ds, none of them are worth saving, I think, other than just for the, silver, or not the silver, but for the copper. Man, that's so dirty, but I think it's a 74S. Yeah, can just make it out. 74S. Wow, that's really messed up. Especially for only being a 1-year-old coin at the time it was rolled up, presumably. 62 Denver, 68 Denver, 71 Denver. A 1960D, I guess you want us to start saving those? Okay. 67P, 72S. Now we see a lot of 67s from Philadelphia, but are they from Philadelphia? They could actually be from Denver, and they probably are from Denver in this box because they didn't put mint marks on the coins that year. Bunch of 75Ds. Now there's a coin that's actually from Philadelphia, 1973. Probably the first one we've seen in the box that's from Philly so far. There's a really nice 69S. Look at that. Not the double die, but Pretty good shape. $72S. Been seeing a lot of those. Another $60D. $72D, $69D, $72S, $70S. Real nice $75D. $1965, $73 Denver, $74S, and a $75D. For those who are, Christopher Ty, if she was here and I indulged her and looked at everything under the microscope, this would be a 24-hour stream, wouldn't it? This would be a 24-hour, and it's not just Paula, it's a lot of people that look at that, and that's what a lot of the folks on that live coin Q&A show focus on, or a lot of the, now they find some good stuff, don't get me wrong, but a lot of it's stuff that they're looking at for fun, I think. I don't know. But that's cool. You know, have fun with your coins, right? Slightly guilty of that. But yeah, I mean, some people would look at every single one of these coins under the scope for a few minutes each and then look at them under their loops, and more power to them. Have fun. Have fun. That's not me. That's why Don was saying I could probably, everything I'm throwing in the box over here after I've looked at it, I could probably sell that to somebody else and they'd have a thrill to go through them because it's all copper from the mid-70s and late 60s. 72D, 73D, 74D, 67, 75 Denver, 69 Denver, 75D, 61D, first one of those I think we saw. 75D, 72S, that's a nice 72S. Oh, with a fingerprint. Couple 75, 75, 73. Nope, that's a 75D. 68S. Bunch of 75. 71 Denver. 74 Denver. Yeah, if I'm not saying anything, just assume it's a 75D, because I'd say about half this roll is. Another wheat cent. 58 Denver. All right. That's fun. It's always fun finding wheat cents. 72S. Bunch of 75s in this roll. 71S. I mean, some of the 75s are nice. I mean, a lot of them are. They've been in a roll for almost 50 years now. Wow. 62 Denver. 68 Denver. 72 San Francisco. 69 San Francisco. 60 Denver. And some more 75s. What's the over-under on the wheats? Well, from the last few boxes we looked at, I think the most we found is 15, and we found the least we found is 5 in one of the boxes. That was just crazy low. What was that? That was a 72S right there. Okay. Let's go and do another one. Kyle thinks we're only going to find 10, huh? So we're looking for varieties. Sure, Ida would love them too. Maybe. Maybe. But the thing is, Chris, I looked at her show, and, you know, when she's looking at a bunch of old dirty pennies, like she says, or, you know, I mean, does she know what she said? She was always asking, hey, is there anything? She's always asking others what to look for, so I don't know. Seems like she's always asking if there's anything there, or asking Paula. You enjoy looking for varieties, the ones you care about, or the ones you can easily. Yeah, exactly, Jackalope. And that's what 99.9% of customers care about, are the ones that you can actually see without zooming in on a micro. I think almost every coin probably has some error on it or some variety on it. If you look at it under a microscope close enough, if you look at it with a 100 power microscope, you'll be able to identify every die and every single, and every one's going to be slightly different. So wouldn't those technically be varieties? That's what they've done with Morgan and Peace dollars. That's what the VAMs are. From that, every coin is a VAM of some type. They've identified the obverse and reverse dies because that's a very studied series, and they're larger coins, and you can figure it out. Mostly on nice coins, not on worn down ones all the time, but every single one of them every one of these coins is a variety. Every single one of them, if you look close enough. But how close does the average collector look? We don't. And is there any value in it? No, none. Unless it's something cool, right? And mostly the cool ones are ones you can see with the naked eye, or at least like with a 5 or 10 power loop. Again, I'm not trying to put down people that look at every coin under the microscope. Have fun with that, but it's just not for me. Sell them all for melt. Just do it. I could. Hey, why not? And then let them have fun with it. Absolutely. Jeff shares this at the sell shares if we find a 69. Yeah, well, Jeff, I've had people actually want me to send, because here, we'll show a picture again. We've got a few boxes of these. Now, again, some of these were uncirculated boxes, so I don't have all of these sitting against the wall right now. Got some of them for sure. Got probably way too many of them still. I've had a lot of people want me to send them a box to search on their channel, but it's like, yeah, I mean, that'd be fun and all, or people have offered some crazy numbers for some of the boxes. But like I said, already in the box, we've got a few 69s out of like 3 rolls. We found 4 of them. I mean, that's about 50 per box. This is the best chance I'm ever going to find one. I'd just be shooting myself, Nah, just kidding, of course. I'd be really upset if I sold the box that had a 69S. I'm not saying any of them do, but this is the best chance we'll ever find one. Now, I've talked to people, and maybe I'm thinking about I'll send a box to a couple friends, and then we'll do a box battle, and try to see how many finds each, have a score it somehow. But I told them, if we ever do that, and you find a 69S double die, you're not keeping it. We'll split it at least or something, but yeah, not happening. I just can't do that. I'd feel dumb if I gave the one box that had that away. But who knows? Maybe we'll do it. You ain't gonna find no 69S. Hank, people find them every single year out of circulation, just about every year. There's a story in one of the coin magazines that someone found one in a roll from their bank. Now, I'm in Southern California, and in my rolls a whole box at my bank, I might find 1 to 5 in an entire box. In these boxes, I'm finding 50. Again, the chances of me finding one are very, 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 very low still. But in this box, I got about a 10 to 50 times chance higher than normal. Math is hard, I know. Those are all 75Ds so far. All of them are. There's a 64D and a 64D, though. And a 74D. 71S. 63 Denver. I think that's the first 63 we've seen. 73S. That's the first one of those we've found. There's a 75 Philly. That's kind of odd to see a Philly in here. 71S. Again, I mean, that's just... since I know in these boxes from the first couple that we've opened, we're not finding tons of wheat cents, which I thought we would find. The 69S is something to dream about and look for, right? So there's a 1966. All the rest of these are 75Ds. This is like almost a full roll. There's a 74S. 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver. 73 Denver. 75 Denver. 75 Denver. 1970 Philadelphia. And I know there's varieties on those. I'm not looking. There's the 60D. Another 60D. We got a first foreign coin here. World coin, if you will. There's a 72S. Let's finish this roll. 68 Denver and a 1973 Philadelphia. And here's our first world coin. It's a Canadian. It's a Canadian. Well, I think it's a Canadian. Let's take a look. It says Elizabeth II. Probably a Canadian. Keep them all, even if it took a year to go through. Yeah, Georgia, this is my, we're about 3.5 years of having these, and this is the 4th box I've gone through. Well, 5th, really, because we had a customer wrapped roll box that we went through. Hank, come on, Hank, why you gotta rain on my parade? Telling me I'm never gonna find one. Because math is hard? Well, that's the thing, too, Onabushu, that I got a chance to find one in decent shape, too. 1973 Canada. There we go. 1973 Canada. All right. 20 plus years. That's fine, Gringo. Taking my time. All right. Half of them look like floating roofs, but they all have FG. Yeah, Liver, I know that's one that, like, the folks on the live coin Q&A show, if you guys watch that, they all like to, I mean, people like to give them a hard time about floating roof Lincoln. I have no idea. I really don't even know what they're talking about. I know, like, yeah, there's a little bit of, like, I guess dye wear there, or worked like a dye. So I don't understand what the big deal about it is, or why there's so much hate towards it. I guess it's something that's worth nothing. Then again, 99% of the varieties they look at are worth nothing, and that you look at on Kaneka or any of these websites that show hundreds of double dyes or dozens of repunched mint marks on all these, most of them are worth nothing. But anyway, that one, I guess, they must get a lot of emails about them, and they have to tell everybody that they're worth nothing, and I guess it frustrates them. I really don't know. How about you sell you one of those boxes? Oh yeah, Hank? How about no? Yeah, and then you'll find everything in your box, right? That's okay. Can't find one if you don't look. That's right. The chances are about 1 in a million, right? But you're telling me there's a chance? Remember Dumb and Dumber? I remember. Dumb and Dumber. How many total boxes were there? You want to count them? Over 100. Over 100. There was over 100 of them total. I don't even think this picture has all of them in it, but there were over 100. But I think I got about 25 of them, or so, 20 to 25 of them that were circulated rolls. A lot of them were full boxes of Unk rolls from the mid-70s. But ones that had circulated rolls, or ones that some of the boxes I think have some uncirculated and some circulated. It's hard to tell just by the coins on the end. But yeah, I got about 20 of them, 20 to 25-ish. Mike, you have probably stated this, but you're not regular. I missed it. What's the history of that wall? Where did you make that purchase? It was through my local coin shop, and Don that's in chat, Don's Coins. He was working at the coin shop at the time, and it was a customer called in and said, hey, we're going to take all this stuff to the bank, basically, but they seem to be old coins. Do you guys want these? And so the coin shop really was the one that did the deal, but I was able to acquire they knew that I did YouTube and they thought it'd be fun. They kept all the BU rolls, all the boxes that had solid BU. And some of the boxes were sealed, like still taped shut. So it was hard to tell, but you can kind of pull the corner apart a little bit and see by the end of a few coins whether it's all BU or circulated. I was able to get all the circulated coins for the deal. Or the boxes that looked like they had circulated coins. And the coin shop sold the BU rolls. I don't know if they sold all of them, or I know they were selling boxes on eBay for a while. But there we go. It's all copper. That's right, Hank. Yeah, we looked it up at the beginning, Hank. Just the melt value of the copper in a box now is $74. So $25 face value, $74 worth of copper. There's a 64, a really dirty 69D. Another 69D. A couple 74 Denvers, a 65, a 75D, 75D. 69 Denver. 68 Denver, 72 Denver, 75 Denver. 74 Denver. 73 Denver, 70S. 62D. Bunch of 75s. There's 70S. Bunch of 75s. $72S. $74 San Francisco. 62 Denver. More 75s. 70 San Francisco. 62D. 73D. Just got another slightly maybe wire rim to it. That part of it. Nothing too special. Just looked and felt a little different. Not worth saving, in my opinion. And that's that for that roll. Don still has about 60-ish boxes of them. The store kept about 25 and sold them on eBay, and I got about another 25. Yep, there you go. There you go. I didn't realize you still had all those, Don. That's crazy. Crazy cool, right? There's that Canadian. We'll save that. 1973. That over there is too much glare in that corner from the light. What's up, big crap? How you doing? Going back to Minecraft? Oh, that's why I got the music. I thought I thought you'd be able to stay just to hear the Minecraft music. Have fun, Hank. No need to rush, it says Don. Nope, no need to rush. 3 or 4 to open. You'll be in my 70s or 80s when I open up. Well, maybe we'll pick up the pace, Kyle. I don't know. Maybe. Or maybe I'll send a couple to people and we'll do a box battle and get like 3 or 4 or 5 boxes done at once. I don't know. All right. Yeah, I don't know about that, Hank. We know it took work, but you're probably going to look through them on YouTube and probably squish them up. But Don, aren't the ones that you kept mostly uncirculated boxes? I guess some dates you can go look for certain varieties or errors, right? Unless you got some of the circulated rolls as well and you held out on me a bit. Slow and steady wins the race. Yep. Like the Indian head sense. Oh, I love Indian head sense. That's probably one of the, well, other than wheats or looking at wheat sense and stuff and just regular Lincoln sense. I mean, Indian sense were one of the first things I collected. Still love Indian sense. Problem is I love high grade coins, and high grade Indian sense aren't that cheap. If you got a box of 69S's that are unk, Don, I'll look at those. He's like, yeah, right. Oh, another one with the queen. Anyone want to guess the date before I flip it over? It's got some original red there, but who knows? There's a 73 Philadelphia that was right next to it, though. It's interesting. We've already tied most foreign coins in one of these boxes with 2. That's probably Canadian, I'm sure of it. I see a wheat cent right here. Can look at that in a second, too. 73D, 75D, 74, 75, 75. 66, 71 Denver. 75 and a 71S. And a 75D. And then we'll look at the wheat cent next. We keep 64, 71, 74, 71. All from 74 to 76. Yeah. Let's see what this is. 1974. Christopher Ty was right on that one. 74. Sweet. Anybody want to guess this wheat cent that we just found? Anyone want to guess that? What do you guys think this wheat cent is? Anyone? 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 I'll keep flipping through this last roll and read them off, even though I know you can't see it. 74D, 75D, 73D, 72S. That looks actually pretty nice. 73. A really dirty, ugly 69S. Maybe it's a double die. I hope so. Ha! Some more 75s, more 75s, a 66, a 75. And when I say 75, they're all 75Ds. Again, I'll mention if any of these coins are not Denver, but they're all Denver or San Francisco for the most part. 74, 74, 70, 72, 70. I wish they were all 72 Phillies, but I think we've only seen like one of those so far in all these boxes. There's some good double dies on those. 72D, 72, 75, 75, and 72D. Some people think it's a little bit older, but looks like most say from the 50s. Let's take a look. 56D. Kyle was right on that one. Jackalope and Onabushu had it too. They knew it was from Denver. They knew it was from Denver. They just didn't say. That's okay. They knew. They knew. We know that they knew. Right? Nice. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. That's a really nice 75D, I think. Yeah, it's a little spotty. But it's a blazer, everybody. It's a blazer. Okay, right? That's not what they say? It's a blazer. No, nobody says that. What is this? Is that a 74D or an S? I can't even tell. Let me look at it on my loop. Even though I got a microscope right there. I still can't tell under my loop. Yep, it's an S. It was just like kind of smashed a little bit there. Real dirty and ugly coin. Bunch of 75s. Lots of 75s in this roll. 69S. That's in good shape. 72 San Francisco. 64D, a 64P. That's a wheat cent. Anybody want to see what year that is? Anybody have an idea? I already looked. I saw it. It was face up. I guess if you have a really good monitor and zoomed in and this camera's not as horrible as I think, you might have seen it too. Bunch of 75s. There's a nice looking 72S. 1970S. 62D with lots of red still in it. $73D, $74D, $75, $75, $75, $71 Denver, $75, $64, and a $1970 from Denver. Let's see what this is. 44S. 44S. Christopher Ty almost got that, huh? Should do an ASMR roll opening and then make a short out of it. I think we did that about 2 years ago, Don. I think we did that about 2 years ago. So I think you told me to do that about 2 years ago, and I did. It should be up on the channel still. Oh, I think we did that already. I went back and looked at me opening the roll slow like that, and I took clips of it and made it into a short. I'm pretty sure we did that. I can't even get the... This roll's falling apart. Like, I can't even get the screwdriver in there. I'd have to mute the Minecraft music in the background, wouldn't I? Oh well, do it again. Never hurts to have part 2. Maybe. 70 Denver, 75, 62D, 63, 61 Denver. 68D, a 1971 Philadelphia. Wow. Yeah, almost all of these are 70s and, or sorry, 75 and 74s from Denver. Here's a 71S. 1970 Denver, 1970 San Francisco. 71 Denver. 71S. There's a 69 Philadelphia. Wow. Interesting. 67, 75, 75, 75, 74, 75, 75, 75. 72 Denver. More 75s. There's a 72S. 64D, 69S, and a 75D. Sit back. How you doing? Green go. Easy to find in the 9 shorts I've ever made. Maybe I'll delete the other shorts, Green go, and have only shorts where I open up roll ASMR style. No, probably not. I just don't like YouTube shorts. Some of you guys love YouTube short videos. I don't. I really don't. I never watch them, so I don't make them. I probably should, though, because I know a lot of people get a ton of views and a lot of subscribers from them, but that's not what we're all about here. We're just, I'll make the videos that I want to make. I'll do the live streams I want to do. If others want to watch them and join me, awesome. If not, I get it. There's other crap to watch on YouTube. But thank you for your views, and thank you for your loyalty, and I'm glad those of you that are here are here. And if someone watches this a year from now, thanks for watching. Or 10 years from now, or people in the future, if the country still exists, like 100, 200 years from now. Hey, I'm thinking of you guys too. These videos go on, right? Well after we're gone, right? Or frozen, or whatever we do with it. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. All right. 72D, 64D. I laugh about that, but there's probably somebody watching this 200 years from now saying, little did he know. Little did he know I'm sitting here watching you open up 250-year-old Lincoln cents. Right? Anyone watching this in the 23rd century, please leave a comment down below. Thank you. All right. Bunch of 74s and 75s. There's a 1972 Philadelphia. Wow, we don't see those ever. 72 Philly. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say never, but because we just saw one, but rarely do we see Philadelphias that are that close to the date that these were rolled up, presumably. 72S. 70S. 67, 73, 61D. Pretty nice 74S, even though it's all brown, but it's definitely an AU coin. Just found a 42D Wheatie. That's not wrong with that. Hey, what's up, PTV? Any good finds? Just a few wheat cents. All of these are S-mint marks so far, just in maybe about, I don't know, less than, we're getting close to around 10 rolls or whatever, that's all. But, yeah. Yeah, you guys want to see this? Yeah, sure. It's got some color to it, actually. I mean, it's a nice coin. I mean, we're pulling out of a roll. I'm not mad at it. Better than 1972 I'd pull out of a roll today. Well, I just pulled this out of a roll today. You guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean. That's right, Onabushu. I mean, think about it, right? Think about it. Like, if we could all go watch somebody like, well, they wouldn't have rolls, Onabushu, but like going through like some coins from the bank in like the late 1700s, we'd all be watching that, and that'd be like an awesome video, right? That's what I'm trying to do here, Oni. That's what we're trying to do. Kind of, right? You don't like watching them, but you make the occasional short because, yeah, that's the thing, Jackalope. Well, I see the people making the videos to where, like, here, look at, Gringo, am I doing it? I'm doing the vertical stream now. Here. Maybe I should do it a little more official. Like, hold on, I got this. I got this. All right, now we're doing the YouTube vertical stream. Look at that. We're doing the YouTube vertical stream. I should get lots more views and subscribers now, right? Oh, I got to get the, hold on. I got to get the thing off the screen there. There we go. Should we finish this roll YouTube vertical style? So we get all the kids that watch Tiki-Taki to watch my stuff and get YouTube to promote my video. 73D, 73D, 64. There's a 71S. That's got to go right there underneath that. 75, 75. That's what everybody's doing now. You see all these coin channels doing streams like this where all you can see is this? It's horrible. Who wants to watch that on a coin stream? Nobody wants to watch that. Nobody. But all of them are doing it because YouTube's doing it for some reason, and they get a bunch of views. None of them are quality viewers. I mean, I wouldn't say none of them. They might get 1,000 new views, but are any of them going to ever support the channel and watch again? Maybe a couple. They're subscribing, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. I can't watch it. I saw one of the channels I watched was doing it the other night. They were doing a coin roll. They were looking at a bunch of looking at a bunch of quarters. I went in and said hi, and I'm like, I can't watch this. I'm like, I got 2/3 of my screen aren't even being used. 2/3 of my screen aren't even being used, right? I can't watch that. Now, I guess if I was on my phone, no, I tried. I was on my phone. I'm like, okay, fine. Maybe if I'm on my phone, this is what all the kids watching Tiki-Taki do. Okay, fine. Then this is what you see on the phone. But this part of the screen is covered in chat. So I'm like trying to look at what you're doing, but there's chat scrolling all around here. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. They just get views. No, they gain a lot of subscribers too, Gringo. You can look at some of these channels that do that every day, and a lot of them do get subscribed. Not as much subscribers as you'd think, but some of them get a lot. Some of their vertical bullcrap takes off, and they get a couple thousand subscribers over the next few days. I mean, it's ridiculous. Anyway, we're gonna switch from our vertical stream here on YouTube and go back to widescreen for you, the people. That's what we do here on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. That's what we do. And now let's cover it back up with like a microscope and like a jar of tips. It's like Whatnot, you hate it covers the video. Well, Kyle, I guess if it was certain kinds of videos that you were like, you knew that was like the gaming videos that are vertical, I can't handle that because like the game is this big on the screen, you know? It's dumb. But like, I guess certain things like back in the day, remember JW and Big Mill? Remember those guys? JW's coins and Big Mill? Remember them? They used to do a mail call video every Saturday morning, a live stream every Saturday morning. That would work for that. So you'd have like JW up here and Big Mill up here, and it would just be two people talking, and if the chat covers Big Mill up, so what, right? That'd be fine if it's just a couple people chatting about coins and every now and then. But I guess when you show the coin, then chat's going to cover half the screen. I don't know. I don't understand it. Maybe I got to find like somebody under 25 years old to explain it to me. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I got to figure that out someday. What's up, Sonoda? How you doing? You heard that Tiki-Taki's getting banned in the U.S.? Kinda. Unless they sell it, but they're probably going to sell it to somebody and keep it going. They're not going to let it just disappear and get banned. They just got to sell it to somebody that I'm sure nothing's going to change, Don. Nothing's going to change except the owner on paper. You subbed to that one that gained 1,000. Well, there's more than one of those, but yeah, Jackalope, there's a few, but... Well, no, and that's the whole thing, Jackalope. We don't understand it. They don't understand it. We just know that, especially a few people that did the first vertical streams like that, YouTube pushed them out, got tons of viewers, A lot of them subscribed. They didn't even know, probably because they did giveaways like, oh, look, I can get free crap here. Let's subscribe. That's what half of my subscribers are from the monthly free coin giveaways. And, yeah. But now that, and they know that because a couple of their vertical streams worked very, very well for them, they're doing all their streams that way. And I hate it. And most of their streams are not that successful. It's just the ones that YouTube, for whatever reason, and we don't know why, nobody really knows why, they just keep doing it and keep doing it and keep doing it. And I guess, in my opinion, they basically are like throwing away their long-term YouTube audience that's been supporting them for years, and they're going after new subs. Which, that's where the money's at. I mean, to be honest with you, right? If I cared about the money from YouTube, I'd be doing the vertical stream. I wouldn't even have the chat on probably, or I'd just ignore it and not even read it. I'd probably read it so I could get more super chats and stuff. But yeah, it's all about getting new subs, because the more subs you have, the more your other videos get pushed out. The more your videos get pushed out, the more views you get, the more ad revenue you get, and it's so on and so forth. But heard subs can be bought? Of course they can. Of course they can. It's against YouTube rules, though, so don't do it. And I wouldn't advise anybody to do it, and I've never done it. And I know channels that have done it. I can point you out to a couple. And it doesn't really help their channels, because you're buying subs from a bunch of bots or people in India, or people in India that are bots, and they can get the sub. I could buy YouTube viewers. If you wanted me to, someone said I had 24 viewers in chat. What do I got, 21 now? I can have over 200 viewers in here in a few minutes if I wanted to. I could have 600 viewers here in a few minutes if I wanted to. There's places where you can buy YouTube viewers in live streams. Don't do it. I don't recommend it, because none of them are going to actually support your channel, and none of them are actually going to do anything for you. You can even buy comments on videos. I can type out the comments. I've seen websites. People have pointed them out to me. Don't do it. It's all against YouTube rules. I can go in and type out 100 different comments that I want to be left on my next video. And lo and behold, there'll be 100 different people leaving those 100 comments for me that I wrote. Do people do that? Absolutely. Can I point out a few channels that do that? Absolutely. Will I do that? No. No. Yeah, make sure you guys subscribe to my channel, by the way. Did I look at all these? I think I did. I don't even remember what I did. I had to have looked at these, right? Yeah. Yeah, we did. You know of a channel about stuff you personally busted them, handled something behind the scenes? Well, yeah, but do I really care if other people do that, Jackal? I really don't care. Do I care if some garbage channel just went from... Garbage, in my opinion. You guys might love them. Do I care if some garbage channel goes from 2,000 subs up to 20,000 subs in a few months because they're buying stuff or they're doing vertical streams or whatever? I don't really care. Now, if it's someone that I like, I do care. I really hope that they grow, and then I wish them the best. But I try not to compare myself to, other. I do what I want to do. I do what I think I want what my audience wants, and we try to have fun. All that said, though, don't get me wrong. Of course I want the channel to grow. Of course I want more subscribers. Of course I wish there was 200 people. Well, do I really wish there was 200 people in here chatting with me right now? Maybe. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to read chat then. So, but yeah, do I wish, for one, though, my monthly free coin videos, I mean, does it kind of suck when we don't even get 200? I got 6,000 subscribers or whatever I got. Does it suck when we only get like 200 comments in an entire month? Yeah. Is that kind of demoralizing, and does it like demotivate me and make me not even want to do the monthly giveaways when I got 6,000 subscribers and I'm giving away a coin worth, I don't even know what this is worth, 50, 60, 70 bucks. I don't even know. Sometimes we're giving away things worth hundreds of dollars, and I can't even get 200 of my subscribers to comment, let alone get new people to comment. It sucks. I'll tell you that right now. It sucks. Is that your fault? No. Is that my fault? I don't know. But it sucks. Anyway. I should do more live streams? I know. Well, and that's the whole thing, too. If I did regular weekly live streams, I would get more subs and I would get more viewers. That's the whole thing. You got to keep... That's the one thing about YouTube is sticking to a regular schedule. You don't have to stream every day. You don't have to stream every week. But if you just did once a month and it was like a regular schedule, you'd get a lot more viewers. If it was once a week, if it was every night, you'd get a lot more. That's kind of the way YouTube works too. At least what I've learned. Do I know it all about YouTube? Heck no. Heck no. There's a channel you like, so you privately call. Yeah, I get it. What's up, Moose Socks? How you doing? What's up? Gringo OG at 22 with a 9.99 super chat. Barely read chat as I try to read it. It's hard to do that and look at coins at the same time for sure. Or like on my gaming channel. I do have a gaming channel, by the way. To like play a game and read all the chat. But yeah, with 20, 30 people, I can kind of do it. If I miss something you said in chat, just repeat it. Or if you really want your chat read, send me a 9.99 super chat. I'll definitely read it. I'll definitely read it. And why did it not show up on the screen? I don't know. It's supposed to show up on the screen and make a noise for you guys all, but it didn't do that. Sorry, Gringo. It didn't even show up in my, that's weird. It didn't even show up in StreamYard that anything came in. Weird. Okay. Read chat. Yeah, Joe, I mean, that's the thing. If I had a helper, it'd go a little bit easier, but I don't know. That's fine. We're having fun. I'm not in a hurry. And if you guys are in a hurry, then don't watch me live. You can watch this when it becomes a video later. We'll save this as a video. You can watch it back in 2x speed and hear me talk like Alvin and the Chipmunks. I don't know. Who do I sound like? Alvin, Simon, or Theodore? There we go. Gringo. That was a little bit of a delay, wasn't it? Thanks, Gringo. You didn't have to do that. But you did. 72S. Pow. Anyway, I hope everybody's having a great weekend so far. I'm doing aight. 72S. I have to move these piles apart in a second. They're getting kind of crowded already. I don't even know how many rolls we're in, but not nearly as fast as I should be going through these, because at this pace, this is going to be hours. Well, it's already been an hour. Boy, that's okay. 71 Denver, 6090, 70D, 74D. There's a 5090. That's our first 1959 of the box. I'll save those and set them aside just to see how many there are. That's what I've been doing so far. Why? I don't know, because I save 59s when I look at a box now, just because. Because I always saved them since I was a kid. So I'm going to keep doing it. You don't do it? You don't want to save your 59s? Don't save them. There's a 73 Philly. A couple more 74, 75s. A 64D, a 73D, 71D, and a 68 San Francisco. Paula can be my sidekick. Well, if we ever, I mean, maybe not sitting right next to me or anything, Joey, but if I really wanted to, I probably could have reached out to one of my mods like Gringo or somebody or Don and said, hey, you got time? You got time to hang out? I could have set this up in StreamYard and had, instead of having the microscope up, well, hold on, let me try to make sure I'm pointing in the wrong place. I could have had, instead of the microscope, I could have had like them up there like in StreamYards, and we could have been chatting and they could be reading the chat and we could be hanging out. Or I could send them a box of coins and we could search them together. I mean, we could do something like that. I could, maybe. I don't know. Might be more fun for the audience if I was chatting with people, or people could chat to you too. I don't know. I'm just having fun. Just trying to figure out what the Falcons are doing in the draft. I know the Bears got a new quarterback, Onabushu. Yeah, Bears. Hopefully it turns out to be at least half as good as he was in college, right? That'd be amazing, even if he was half as good. Of course, the Bears need to get like an offensive line. That's been their issue forever. Well, for the last decade or two. Gringo reached out to do just that. You got no thank you. Hey, come on, Gringo. Come on now. Moosok saves his 59s as well. Yeah. Have Rozanne up there? Rozanne's been invited before. She's been part of our Christmas giveaways, and we've had her on. Yeah, I mean, we could do stuff like that, I guess. I don't know. But it's hard to plan stuff like this. Like, today, I didn't even know what time I was going to start my stream until about an hour before I started my streams, you know? It's the weekend. I don't want to set it like a week in advance and then like have it be like a job. Right? Do you still have that super find from the vault box? I did not have any finds from the vault box, Joey K, unless you're talking to somebody else. I'd never bought anything from the vault boxes. That's gambling. I mean, I'm not saying I don't gamble. But I really don't want, personally, I don't like gambling being in my hobby. The hobby that I love, I don't want it to turn into baseball card gambling. And that's what some people, some large businesses are trying to do with it. Now, I did have a Vault Box sample slab because I met the Vault Box. I've sold coins to them. I like the people, some of the people involved at least. I'm not mad at them. I know why they're doing it. They're making lots of money. They might be bringing new collectors in, but from what I see, most of the people buying the Vault Box are just hoping to make money. They sell the coins right away, and it's all gambling. And again, I gamble. On my gaming channel, I got a gambling video or two, I think. Hit a royal flush about a year or two ago on Video Poker. Anyway, you can go watch that. I'm not against gambling. I just don't want it to be part of my hobby. And I don't want a bunch of new collectors getting involved just because of gambling. I don't even understand how it's legal to begin with, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm a lawyer. I don't even understand how it's legal. I don't. Yeah, I don't like it. Because it's the same, and it's very similar to the people that buy coins on TV when they're overhyped and they're buying them because the guy on TV is telling you, oh, it's going to be worth a lot of money, or oh, this is a great investment, but the price that they pay for them is so outrageous. I can't tell what that coin is. It's a 69D. That they might be happy when they buy the coin, but then they're immediately unhappy when they go sell the coin because they lose so much money, or it takes them decades to even recover their purchase price if they're lucky. A lot that happens with the people that gamble. Yes, a very small number of the people get a big score. They make their YouTube videos about it, and it seems like a lot of the YouTubers got a lot of the good coins. But it was totally random, right? It was totally random. I'm not saying it was rigged. I didn't say it was rigged. You guys make your own decisions on that. But we know the great majority, probably 80 to 90% of the people that buy those gambles end up losing money. And if they do it a couple times, how happy are they going to be about their decision? They're not going to be. And are they going to just be saying, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done this gamble? No, they're not going to say that. They're going to say, oh, I don't like coin collecting. And that's what I have. That's the problem I have with it. They're not, and that's what they do with the TV shows too. They buy a bunch of crap on TV. They find out, hopefully they find out sooner than later, but eventually they find out that they wasted a bunch of money. They were overcharged, and they're unhappy. But they don't say, oh, I shouldn't have. Well, some people figure it out and say, oh, I'm not going to buy off TV anymore. And that's good. And then they end up being coin collectors, and great. We'll look at that one in just a second. It's got a cool looking rim, I guess. But a lot of those people end up saying, oh, I don't like coin collecting. I hate coin collecting because I got ripped off. And again, that's why I'm not really a big fan of the coins being sold on TV by some of the folks. There's a wheat cent we'll look at too. Because it does more harm to my hobby that I like than good, I believe. Hope that makes sense. Joey K wins some stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Giveaways are fun. Absolutely. What are we doing here? We got, you win a lot of stuff. You're sorry, American Numismatic Association. Somewhere said someone isn't a member to let you know. Freeman? Yeah, I mean, if you need help, right now is National... Oh, that's one reason I'm doing the stream today, too. It's National Coin Week. Today's the last day of National Coin Week. Here, we'll take a look at this. Pause for station identification, and sorry to interrupt you with a commercial break here. But welcome to the American... Oh, wrong button. Welcome to the American Numismatic Association. It is National Coin Week right now. Right there, April 21st through the 27th. And we can learn more about that. And if you want to become a member of the American Numismatic Association, it's been around for 125 years. It's our National Coin Club. I recommend everyone become a member of this. They got a great magazine as well. They got an online trivia challenge as well if you want to do that. There's the questions. Let's not look at the answers to that. There's youth activities. There's all kinds of stuff going on. There's the history of National Coin Week. Somewhere on here, join. You can join, and this week, I don't know where to find it on here. You might have to look through the website. Their website's money.org. You get $10 off your membership if you join this week. So there you go. Go to money.org. Try to figure it out. If you need help, let me know, and I can try to find out. But money.org, it's our national coin club. Now there's two different prices. There's I think it's gold membership and platinum is what they call it. The main difference is I think the cheaper one, you get the magazine. You just get a link to view it on their website. The other one, they actually mail you the magazine every month. So if you're somebody that likes reading magazines online, get the cheaper one. If you know you'll never read that and you want a print magazine to read, then get the one that's a little bit more. I gotta go check up on the chat here. Sellers on Whatnot get like 100 boxes to sell as they get special treatment. Seeker did a recent video on those. Yeah, see, I watch a lot of Seeker stuff. He does a lot of good stuff. I didn't see that one though, Jackalope. I might have to go check that out. I watched his one on selling gold coins the other, I guess it was yesterday. That's pretty. I like when he does those. He does a lot of great videos, and that's why he has a couple 100,000 subscribers, and he deserves every one of them. And he does regular content. You know, I don't do that. That kills my channel when I don't do videos. I'll go on a little streak where I'll do a couple videos in a week, and then I won't do anything for a month, and that hurts the algorithms as far as what I'm told. I'm trying to catch up with Chad. I'm sorry. Let's see. You love the YouTubers that make $600 on a $200 coin? Yeah, I mean, I love doing that too, Gringo. I've done that before. You can't, but if you can do that regularly, you can make a lot of money as a coin dealer, I guess. I must have missed it. Oh, you mean on like the box break thing, or not box break, but the vault box things? Gotta get your gold tone coins. Silver Mountain, what's up? Just left the local coin shop. Nice, going through foreign coin bins. Hopefully you found some good stuff there, Silver Mountain. Thanks for popping in. I'm almost caught up. Pennies are your best time. Well, we call them cents here, Freeman. The U.S. doesn't make a penny, but that's what a coin nerd tells you, at least. You're gonna go to the upcoming big coin shows, Schaumburg and Illinois. I don't think I'm gonna make it to those. I mean, there's a small chance I might go to the one in Rosemont, the A&A. I definitely won't be going to Schaumburg though, Joey K. But I don't know if I'm gonna make it out there. I got the next one I know I'm going to for sure is. Now I'm pretty sure I'm going. I haven't. I'll probably go to the Long Beach show in June. Although I'm tempted to quit doing that show. I'm very tempted to quit doing the show, but I'll probably do it in June. You have to pay extra fee to get a physical version of the Chess Federation. Yeah, well, that's printing. Well, Onabusha, just like everything in the world in the last few years, printing costs have gone up substantially. I'm part of the Numismatic Association of Southern California. We put out a quarterly magazine called the California Numismatist. It's won many awards. We don't make it anymore. Printing's just too expensive. I mean, we could switch it to being an online only thing, but most people don't read that. Most people don't want that. Joining and don't know why you haven't yet. Well, there you go, Freeman. And Freeman, if you're joining on there is a place. You don't have to do it, but you can ask for a member who referred you. If you put my name down there, I'd appreciate it. It doesn't cost you anything extra. All that does is if over my lifetime, Freeman, if I ever get 100 people to join the ANA or put my name down, they send me a Century Club award saying I've signed up 100 people or referred 100 people. I don't even know how many I've referred, but I know I'm more than halfway there. Whoa, we're halfway there. So if you don't mind, that'd be awesome. It'd help me towards that ANA award someday. If I ever get to it. Maybe we won't. Maybe we will. And if you've already done it and it's too late, oh well. I'll live. But thank you. Let's see. And sometimes, Freeman, I mean, right now they got that deal. I think it's $10 off a membership. I know sometimes around the holidays they have even better deals, but just depends on. And they usually do that towards the end of the year. I think if they just want to pad their membership numbers by the end of the year or something. But they don't always do it, so we should all be members though. So it'd be next week when you get paid. Yeah. And Freeman, if they still don't have that deal going on, go ahead and just email them or email me, and maybe I'll be able to find out. I'll tell them, or maybe I'll be able to get you a deal or something. We'll try to figure it out if you want to become a member, or if you just want to pay it, then just pay whatever they're doing. Not too crazy. There's a really nice 7040. Oh, we got these ones under the scope we haven't looked at. This one here I pulled this side just because, I don't know, the slightly, I don't know, the rim just felt a little funny. It's like a little bit of a raised up rim. You can kind of see that. Does that add any value? No. It just felt different. And this one here, we got a wheat cent. Anybody want to guess what year wheat cent that is? Anyone want to guess? It doesn't have a VDB at the bottom, so I know it's not a 1909. I haven't seen the date yet. I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Roseanne? How you doing? You hate that you missed the Coin Week save? Well, we might still be able to hook you up, Freeman. I don't know. Maybe, and you know what? I don't know what the savings really is. I can try to find out. Hold on. I can probably pull up my email. Hold on. Should I be doing this right now? I don't know. Why not? What else we got to do? Let me look this up. National. And I know they sent me something in the email. Coin Week. Okay. Let me look at this. They sent me something in the email. There's all kinds of junk from Heritage and stuff there. I'm looking for something from the ANA. Here, let me just look at my emails from the ANA. Where can I find that? National Coin Week update. When does this expire? That deal expired March 31st. I have a deal here that was joined for $5. That expired on March 31st. Bummer. Bummer. Might still be able to use that though. If you're signing up online, you can try this. Let me try to put there's a code, place to put it in code, Club 2024. See if that works. It says use code Club 2024 for a 1-year gold membership or upgrade the platinum for $25. It says join for only $5. So what I would do is I would try that. And again, you can put my name on there too. And if it doesn't go through, I mean, there's a chance they would accept it if you just emailed them and said, hey, I was just watching Kittle, and he said I could join for $5. And I mean, if you really wanted to do that, I'll back you up on that. I just can't find their actual email they sent me with all the National Coin Week stuff. Let me click on this one. Become an ANA member club. No, that's not what we want to do. I don't know. I'm trying to find this for you guys. Right, let me just click the join button. Yeah, they don't really advertise their deal on their website, of course, because they're hoping somebody just finds the website and doesn't know there's a deal and pays full price. I mean, it's kind of I don't love that, right? But I know they sent me something via email saying that the memberships were $10 off right now. Darn. How do I find that in my email, though? Let me try one more thing. Sorry about the delay here. Anybody know what wheat cent? Anybody guessing the wheat cent at all, or nobody cares? I don't know. Let me just try to scan through my email one more time here, searching that. The problem is, if I try to search anything ANA, then I get tons of coin emails about stuff that has nothing to do with ANA. I don't know how to search my email is the answer I'm trying to give you. And they might have emailed me this like a month ago or so, so I'm trying to find this. Maybe I'll just search membership in my email real quick. That might narrow it down a little. Not really. Not really. All right. We're trying. We're trying. I'm not going to spend much more time on this. I could do this off stream. Yeah, I can't find it in my email. I know I had an email that had stuff, though, but I can't find it. All right. Back to coin roll hunting. $5 you'll join up as soon as it's over. Yeah, well, you know what? I would try that. I would try that, see if it works. It said it expired March 31st, but I mean, I could you know what I could probably do? Freeman, if you email me, I could probably forward you that email, and all you do is print that email and mail it to them, maybe, and maybe they would take, I don't know, but who knows? We could probably try to get that to work or try to, I don't know. Okay, there were some people guessing the wheat cent. What is it? 1942. Hey, Freeman knew that one. Nice. Freeman knew that one. And I probably missed a bunch of stuff in chat, so Roseanne's here. You thought there would be trivia? You thought wrong. You thought wrong. All right. There's the extreme close-up. We'll go back to there. Wheat cent goes in that pile. We already got 5 wheat cents. Cool. Let's actually look at some of these coins now. 71D. Real nice 70D that's uncirculated. 75, 74, 71S. 1966, that looks nice. A 72D, 64, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 63 Denver, 72S. I didn't even look at the year of that email. Maybe that one for $5 memberships was last year. I don't know. I didn't. I should take another look at that, but I think it was this year's. 68 Denver, 62 Denver, and the ones I'm not even reading are all 74s and 75s, all from Denver. 63 Denver, 72 Denver in there, a couple more 74s and 75s, and a 1965. All right, you'll fix it, Roseanne. What's there to fix? I don't know. Roseanne, it was the baseball commem for the monthly giveaway. Okay, I don't know what you guys are talking about because I didn't read. I'm not reading up either. She thought because there was a message in Discord you told her she was missing it. Oh, well, thanks. Well, thanks for being here, Roseanne. Let's go to the next roll. I guess let's try to get through these a little quicker, huh? Because I'm not even halfway through this box. Probably barely a third of the way through there. All right. Oh, Green Go's name? Yeah, that's the color of his car. The name of the color is Green Go. There's a 74S, a 73S. No, that goes in that file. 73D. Nice red 74S. I mean, yeah, just so you can see it. Why not? There's a 1960. We'll save those and take a quick peek at them, I guess, because some people like to look for stuff on the 60s. Again, when I'm not reading them, they're all 74 or 75Ds. 67, 73D, 73D. 63 Denver, 74S. 1966. 73 Denver, 61 Denver. 67. 72S. 69D. 64 Denver. 1970 Denver. 69 Denver. 61 Denver. 64. 61D. 1969 Philadelphia. And some more 74s and a 70 Denver. All right. Yeah, that's Mopar colors back in the day, like the Dodges and the Plymouths. They had some fun names on their cars. Like what they have, like there wasn't one like Plum Crazy, and they had Green Go, and they had I don't even know all the names of the colors. They were crazy. Fun. They were fun color names. All right. More coins to look at. 72 Denver. Nice 69S. Sure it's not a double die. 64D, 60 Denver. 70 Denver. 1959D. Wow. Not getting many 59s. Nice 74S again. 1965. There's a wheat cent. Anybody want to guess what that one is? I don't know what it is yet. There's a 73S. 71S. 69D. 71S. 72S, it's bright red. There's a 74 Philadelphia. 71S. 1969D is 65. 64D. 64D and another 75D. Roseanne, you'll now get Discord notifications for Kittle and Kittle. Nice. Spilt Milk, Little Red Riding Hood. Those are vintage puzzles. Oh. What's New Line saying here that everybody's laughing at? Well, oh, 1943. Well, that would be good. I hope New Line's right. Jeez. Let me put these 74s over here. 57 Denver. 57 Denver. It did look pretty. Look like a newer one for sure. And the roll opening continues. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's having a good day. Oh, we thought we were doing dimes. New Line. Come on, man. Can't get this roll open. The paper just turns to dust, you know, pretty much. It's hard to... There we go. Beautiful. Oh, I thought we were doing dimes. Come on, man. There's a 1959 right off the top there. $1970 Denver, a 60 Denver, 1970 Philadelphia, 63 Denver, 72D, 73D, 59 Denver, 72S, there's a 70S, 64D, 71S, 70 Denver, 74 Denver, 68 Denver. No, it's a 64 Denver, I'm sorry. 72S. Right after that is a 72D. Bunch of 74s and 75s again. 62 Denver, 64 Denver, and a 64 Denver. Gringo got to restart the router. That's always fun. Hurry back. Don't want you to miss any excitement. Ha ha! Come on, there's one stuck in there still. There we go. 1960 Denver right on the top there. Another 60 Denver. 71S. 69 Denver, 70 Denver, 1964D, 73D, and there's a 60 Denver, 73 Denver, 64D, 68S, 72D, 1970 Denver, 70S, 1966, 62 Denver, 72S, 71S, and that's all for that roll. What roll am I on? I don't even know, Kyle. Should I look? See how many are left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We got 33 left. Now we got... So this is roll 18. I'm going pretty slow, aren't I? I'm going pretty slow. Why don't we keep talking? How dare me talk and try to have fun with everybody on the live stream. I need to get to work. All right, sorry about that, everybody. I apologize. Apologize for chatting with you guys. I'll stop reading all this stuff off and I'll just get to work here. Can't read what that one is. It's too shiny. Oh, it's a 74D. Thought it might be a 74S that looked like that. That would have been cool. Just 69S. '62 Denver, 71S. 71S. 69 Denver, 72S. 64D, there's a 1959 Denver, 61 Denver, 69 Denver, 69 Denver again, 61 Denver, 69S, 71S, and that's all that. Hope I'm not grabbing any of the piles I'm setting aside. New line's working enough for everyone else? Okay. This paper just sucks. There we go. Alrighty then. Any other big plans going on this weekend? Anybody doing anything cool? Anything on YouTube that I need to be aware of? Any good auctions or shows that we gotta watch? 73S. 64 Denver, a bunch of 75s and 70 Denver and 73 Denver. There's another 1959. 71S. Really nice 1970S. Another 59D. Another 59D. 61 Denver. 68. 61 Denver. 71S. 1970S. Okay. Another 71S. 60 Denver. 69S. Probably had half a dozen S's just in that one roll. At least. Grading essays. All right. Just give them all good grades, Jeff. Just give them all good grades. All right. Make sure y'all run them through Chat GPT. Don't you have to do that these days? Man, I didn't have that back in the day. I used to have to copy out of my Cliff's notes and stuff. Now they just have the computer do it all. Lucky. Well, that's probably not that good for the kids. But drinking since 11. Nice new line. Love stinks. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. You got to check great collections. See the yeah. I usually take a peek at sometime during the week at a couple different searches I run and a couple different categories. I look at everything, but haven't been winning on there too much lately because I'm not still admitting to the reality of the current prices in the market, I guess, on some stuff that I like. And that's a 69D. Sometimes I can't tell the D and the S sometimes. We got another coin from World Coin. Anybody want to know what that is? Anybody guess? Anybody? 59 Denver there. So I make sure it's a memorial cent. Maybe I'll get lucky and get that 59 wheat cent. I actually saw that coin in a Goldberg auction before. 59D wheat cent. And PCGS or NGC or ANX, none of them would authenticate it. So they were selling it raw, which I couldn't believe they were even trying to sell it still. Anyway, you can look up that and read about it. There's a 1975 Philly. We don't see really any of those, but we just saw one. Most people don't think it's legit. But the auction company was still trying to sell it, which when all the grading companies and just about every expert says that it's not real, and they're just selling it in auction as is for tens of thousands of dollars, I didn't like that. I just didn't feel comfortable with that. But I had it in hand, and I looked at it, and I couldn't tell if it was real or not. I'm not an expert. So there's a 1974S that's real pretty. 1959 wheat cent is what. But yeah. I mean, based on everything I've seen and everyone I've talked to that would know, it ain't real. But the auction company was selling it as is. I don't know if it actually sold or not. I don't remember. But you can look it up. Goldberg auction had it, I don't know how many years ago. And there's probably threads about it on Collectors Universe forum. 1970 Philly, 71S. There's a 69. Is that an S? Man, sometimes they get dirty and you can't tell. That's a D. Usually when I can't tell, it ends up being a Denver. There's a 69 Philly. 74S. And all the rest of these look like 75s. And a 62D. 62 Denver. We got a few guesses on the Canadian. Kyle thinks it's a 58. Let's see what it is. Ooh, she's young in this one. She's young. 61. Not too bad. Not too shabby. Hear about the lawyer who used Chat GPT for legal filing? Didn't work out? I'm surprised he got caught. Seniors graduate in 3 weeks. Your job is to give A's. Yeah, pretty much. Well, that's what I thought. Even back when I went to high school, back in the 1900s, Jeff, I remember my senior year was just like, what the hell was the point, right? At least for me, like, you start out your senior year, and by then, like, right away, at least, I think in the fall that year we were applying for colleges. So by Christmas time, you already know what college you're going to if you're going to college. And at that point, like, I was already in. And as long as I didn't, like, do something really stupid, like, it didn't matter what I did in high school the whole rest of the year. It was just like screwing around the whole time, pretty much. New giveaways for quiz and test scores. Oh, that's fun. Senior class president in the mid-20s. Oh. That's kind of fun. Ivy Baker Priest. Huh. That's kind of fun. Kind of fun. Maybe, and you know what? You do stuff all that, and maybe you'll spark the interest in one or two of them, and we'll become a collector someday. That's always fun. Some Tito's vodka and Dr. Pepper. Holy crap. Oh, the citations were made up, new one? You know what? There's a lot of judges they probably would have got away with that on too, depending on the case. But if it was like a higher up case or an important case, they all got clerks and stuff that actually have to read and check all this stuff. And because if it's even somewhat important, it might get reviewed by other people down the road. And yeah, Grammarly AI, you want them to actually write something themselves. Oh, you have them handwrite it in class? Oh, that's fun. That's kind of fun. Yeah, we had that option when I did when I was in did the bar exam after law school. Um, you had the option to handwrite it. Well, the bar exam's 3 days. 2 days are all essay questions. Well, there's 2 questions per day for the 2 days, so there's only 4 essay questions, and each of them takes 3 hours. They give you all kinds of documents, or it'll just be a case, or a couple articles, or it'll be a whole file of a case that's going on with all kinds of different documents, whatever it is. You get 3 hours to do it and write your answer. And then there's one whole day of multiple choice questions. But on the essay days, you have the option of handwriting it, or you could use computer. And to use computer, like you had to download some software that locked out everything else and locked out the internet. So all you could do is type basically and save it on a disk. That was back when computers had disk drives. Actually, my computer didn't have a disk drive. I had to buy an external floppy disk drive just to take the exam. That was a 71S. But I did it on computer just because I know how to type and I was just more comfortable with it. But a lot of people did the handwritten because they know, and our professors confirmed it, and everybody knows this. The people that handwrite get graded a lot easier. So our professors actually told us, if you're kind of in the middle or the bottom of the class and you don't think you're going to pass the bar exam your first time and you just don't know the material and you're unsure about it, or even if you are at the higher end of the class and doubting yourself, this is a nice 74S. They say do the handwritten. All the professors are saying do the handwritten, do the handwritten, because they know, the graders know, that if you're typing it, you can put so much more detail, so many more answers, so many more examples in so much more citations of law, all that if you're typing, because everyone can type way faster than they can write for the most case. And you can go back and edit what you type. They know you can't do that handwritten. So a lot of people that handwrite, they write like a first draft on scratch paper and then they write the answer in the book. But they were all saying definitely handwrite it because you basically just need the bare minimum in the handwriting and then they pass you on the bar exam. That's what they said, but I don't know for sure. 73S, that's pretty nice. 71S. Luckily, I don't have to take that again. In California, at least. If I move to a different state ever, I got to take their exam, and I don't like that. 64, a 72S, it's pretty. Because no other state takes California bar exam for their state. But we don't take any other states either, so it's kind of the way it goes. 69S. Nice 69D. So many 74 and 75Ds. There's a wheat scent. Anybody will know what that one is? Oh, maybe I should show it a little closer. There we go. And then all the rest of those are 75Ds. You remember your TI-83 graphing calculator? I had the TI-85. It was from high school. Look at, I even got stickers on the inside. From Star Wars. What a nerd, huh? What a nerd. I didn't even put them on there straight. What the hell was I thinking? Gringo, is this tripping your OCD a little bit? That's the inside of my calculator. All right. From high school. Back when I don't even know how to use it anymore. I'm sitting at my desk, Kyle. I'm sitting at my desk. It's in my desk drawer. What do you mean? You had the Drug Wars game on it, and it got wiped. Oh, really? Yeah, I have. I don't even know. I don't think the games are even still on there, but I had some kind of like racing game, and then there was a couple games on there. Because there was one dork at our school that had like the cable that you could hook to computers back then, and we all got games on them, I guess. I didn't know that. You live in America? I live in America too. We don't ship international. Oh, my parents and my sister deal with that all the time, Hank. Yeah. We only ship to the United States, but we don't ship to Alaska and Hawaii. They're like, drop it in a priority mail. It's the same price as if you mail it to your neighbor, you know? Never knew how to use those. Does it still work? I don't know. Let me try turning it on. Where's the on button? No, it's not turning on. I'm sure the batteries are dead. If I open it up, the batteries are probably all, well, I probably haven't used it in a while. There's the battery. 2009 is when the batteries were good till. 2009. Think maybe I should pop those batteries out and throw them away right now before they do any more damage. Oh, look, I even have my name engraved on it. You see it real faint there, Kittle? Just so no one would steal my calculator. Scratched it in there. Oh, I'm sure this little watch battery with the memory is dead too. Maybe I'll take these out right now. God, I hope they don't explode on me or anything. Man, they're in there. I'm sure these are junk. Get out of there, you fucker. Ah! Oh, sorry, swear jar. Oh, it's in there good. There we go. Got it. Oh, that one had leaked in there too. I should probably wash my hands. Eh, we're good. All right. That's garbage. I think I cut my finger on that thing trying to get that one out of there. Ah. All right, here we go. Let's put that back. Now we know it doesn't work. All right. We can tell priority mail still. Yeah, but a lot of companies won't do it. At least once every month or two, Hank. I have either my sister or my mom sending me a bunch of stuff saying, "Oh, there's a package coming to you. You need to mail it to me." And because whatever they order, they have to have it shipped to my house, and then I have to put it in a priority mailbox because whatever company they deal in doesn't want to deal with the U.S. mail. They all do UPS or FedEx, and they won't ship to Hawaii. And sometimes it's other things that they probably were not even supposed to send in the mail. Like anytime you order anything like with a lithium ion battery, I'm sure you know this, Hank, like they won't ship that to Alaska or Hawaii because it goes on a plane and you can't put that stuff on planes apparently. Even though every one of us travels on the plane with our laptops and our cell phones that have those batteries. But that's beside the point, right? So yeah, I have to have stuff shipped to me and then I ship to my parents. What was this wheat cent? Did we ever figure it out? 1945. 1945. You don't mess with the battery. You work at a battery plant, huh? From TI, those were reviewed as the gods. The calculators. I remember like in my calculus class and all this stuff. We did all kinds of cool stuff with those calculators. Do I remember how to do any of it? No. Does Microsoft Excel do all of that and way more? Probably that I learned in college. But do I remember how to do any of that stuff in Microsoft Excel anymore? No. Do I still have my notebooks from my like finance classes and math classes somewhere in my closet? I think so. Or in my attic somewhere. Mr. Marmello says hype peas support Polynesia. Oh, we need to support Polynesia? Marmello, why do we need to support Polynesia? Or is it the Queen of Polynesia? Is that what you're trying to say? Anyway, that was a 1945 wheat cent. Right on the top of this roll, we got ourselves a 74S. Bunch of 75s again, the 73D. 75, 75, 75, 64D, 61D, 71S. That was in that pile. 68 Philly, 72 Philly. We'll always look at those. Just in case there's one of the double die varieties that's real obvious. I don't see anything obvious on that one. Now, if I put it under the scope, is it one of like the 40 double dies of that date? I have no idea, but it's not the big one. Oh well. Support Polynesia. Peas. He says peas. He didn't say he said peas, so maybe we should consider right Roseanne? At least he said peas, right? Oh, well, that explains everything, Marmello. Hand tea, hand soup for Chisto. I think he might be saying saying hi to Christopher Ty. Sending you some tea and soup. I think he was trying to say your name, Christopher. I don't know. I only speak half Marmellian. I'm not fully fluent in Marmellian. So if I'm wrong, Marmello has to tell me. 69 Denver, a 67, a 62 Philly, 75, a 74 S. There's a 1970 Denver, 73D, a 70S, 62D, a 69 Denver, 1970 Denver, 74, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 67, 75, 75, and a 72D. All right. It's looking good, looking good. Let's keep going. Marmello. I've seen them shoot 8 feet up through the ceiling when they're hot. Oh, the battery? Yeah. Well. And I get that they don't, the mail doesn't want you to send in a bunch of stuff like on planes, like in boxes. They're not worried about one person sending their dad a new laptop battery. They're not worried, or like a cell phone. They're not worried about that. They're worried about like a company sending like a box full of batteries, mostly, I would think. Because one battery probably is, I mean, like I said, everybody's on that plane. 69S with cell phones and laptops that have the batteries in them anyway. 72S. But follow the rules. Don't break the rules, of course. That's a 73. I think that's a Denver. Yeah, and a 71S. 62 Denver. 62 Philly. I'm starting to go cross-eyed looking at all these coins. 72S. 1964. Another 72S. 64D, and we got a wheat cent. I don't know what date this is, but do you? Anybody want to? Oh, there's another wheat cent too. Got 2 wheat cents to look at here. We'll take a look at those in just a second after I finish this roll up. There's a 70S that's pretty red. 74, 64, 75D, and a 75D. I haven't even seen the other one he's putting both guesses in. Alright, let's go to the microscope. This one here looks a little older, doesn't it? 53D. And here's the next one we found. 40. Nice. Very nice. 2 wheats in 1 roll. What the heck? Are we sure this is the Hollywood Horde? Holy smokes. Let's keep going. I never found 2 wheats in 1 roll and I don't know how long. Usually don't find that in the bank these days. In my experience, at least. There's a 61 Denver. 69 Denver. 72 Denver. 68D, just 72P we can peek at in just a minute. 70 Denver. 64 Denver. There's a 1959. We'll add that to that pile. 74S goes there. $62 Denver. 74 Denver. Just 73. It might be a Philadelphia. There's a big piece of gunk right there. Could be hiding a D mint mark. I don't care. 74, 70S. Sorry. No, that goes in this pile. 70S. 68S. Let's move that over a little more. Move that there. 1961 Philly, a 68D, a 71S. Last in the rolls, a 74D. Nope, this is the last one, 74S. What do we got here? Most finds so far of all the boxes. Yeah, we're getting a lot here. Back in a while. Aaron. All right, thanks, Jeff. We'll see you later. Nice to find something in the teens or 20s. Wouldn't it be cool? Well, we don't know until we look. Extreme close-up. Anybody see anything on this one? Nothing major on that. I know there's like 8 main double die varieties of that one, but don't think that's one of them. I don't believe so. If I'm wrong, I'm sure I'll get comments someday when I won't even know which bag of Lincoln Census is. No, what I do is all the ones that we've looked through, I'll put them in a gallon Ziploc later, probably, or another box of some type, and we'll write on it Hollywood Horde Box 4. And that's just in case somebody watches this back later and says, "Oh my God, did you save that one?" I'm like, well, kind of. It's in a bag with a bunch of others. There's a 73S. Yeah, that went. Oh, that goes here. 61D, 73D, 71S, 68 Denver, 73S, 71S, 74S, 59D. There's a damaged 1961. It's got something going on with it. We'll take a little closer look just to see. I can't read this one. It's getting dirty. But it's a 74S. Okay. 1967. A 73. This one's pretty far off center there. We'll look at that one. 75, 75, 71S. 70 San Francisco. 71D. 69S. Back when they had S coins in circulation. Remember that? Well, they still do. There's not as many of them left. 75D and a 64 and a 75D. Well, let's see what we pulled up inside there. What did we pull over to the side? Not that button. This button. That one there just got a big ding in it. And on the other side, looks like someone tried cutting it maybe at some point. It's nothing special. And then this one here, that's kind of off center, right? Well, the other side's not, so I guess they call that misaligned, right? When one side's off center, but the other side isn't. So that's more of a misaligned die, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, maybe we'll set that one to the side just for fun. Maybe that one doesn't go back in. Why would we, right? Why would we? So yeah, let's just put that there. Good deal. All right, what do we got left? What do we got left? We got a lot left. I think we're about halfway through the box, actually. I think this is roll 26. I just kind of quickly looked. All right, here we go. Second half of this box is going to go a little bit quicker, I think. I hope. 72S. I think that's a 73S. It is. $68S. $70S. $61 Denver. $70 Denver. And there's some nice coins in here. Like this is a nice 74D. Like if you were trying to upgrade your album, there's some. Yeah, the other side looks like junk. Okay, maybe not. But they're not all bad. But a lot of them, like even though they're only, when these were rolled up, only a year or two old, they're dirty. Could have just turned in the roll like that, you know? Maybe they were red when they were rolled up, and but that doesn't make sense because a lot of these still are red. So 74S. Gotta separate these piles a little bit now. 73 Denver. 74S. 71S. 1967. Again, the ones I'm not reading are all 75s and 75 Denvers and 74 Denvers. Lots and lots of those in this box. There's a 73S. Okay, there's that roll. All right, next roll. Come on, come on. Smacked into my light there. Sorry about that. $62 Denver in that little bit there. $72 Denver. 59D. Another 59D. $71S. 67, 63D. 72D, 66. 69 Denver, 66. 69S. Another 69S. When was the last time you found two 69S's in one roll? Probably never. Unless you were hunting a roll of 69S's, I guess. 68 Denver. And a bunch of 75s and 74s. Right off the bat, we got a 68F. 71S. 1966. 68D. 70 Denver. 70S. That's a 69 Denver. 71 Denver and a 71 Denver. 62D. 1961. 1960 Denver. 1961 Denver. 68D. 69D. 72 Denver, 71S, bunch of 74s, a 71S, and a 75D. Christopher Ty, I still see you there. Thanks for hanging out with us, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully we get some more finds in here soon. There's a big empty spot under the microscope up there. Just a matter of time. There's a weird edge right there. That's weird. Here, I'll try to show that, like, I'm not even on the camera. There's one that's like black right there. I don't know if you can see it. I'll just put that little section up there. I don't know. We'll see what that is. Let's pull that one out. Oh, it's just a discolored set. Nothing special. I thought it might be something good. It wasn't. That's what we found. Such is the life of a coin roll hunter, eh? I can't even see what this one is anymore. That's a 69 Denver. 74S. 72S. Oh, wrong pile. That one. Yeah, I don't even know what that is under there. It is a 1971. Gotta tilt it just right to read it. It's a 71D. That's what that ugly one was. Alright, fun. $1967. 70 San Francisco. 72 Denver. 1960D. I don't even really want to look at all those 60Ds, but we had a request for it, so we're going to try it. That is a 69 Denver, 72 Denver, 68 Denver, 74S. It's almost full red. 65, 74D, 75D, 73D, 64D, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 68 Denver, and a 69 Denver. We are cruising. Next roll from Security Pacific National Bank, circa 1975. Gotta be 1975. There's nothing newer than that, right? That we've seen so far. Makes sense. What's up, Fleabag? How you doing? What is up? Couple 73Ds, a 69 Denver, a 73. I can't tell if that's an S or a D. Let me look at my loot. It's an S. 73S. 75 Denvers. 1972 Philadelphia. Let me know if you guys see anything on that. I don't think it's any doubling. Nothing noticeable or significant to me. It's a 71D, 64 Denver, 68 Philly, 71S, 65, a 69S, 59 Denver, 71 Denver, 69D, 66, 74D, 72D, a 71S, 63D, bunch of 75, the 64D, a 69 Denver, another 1959 Denver, and we got another foreign coin. It's a more later date. Queen Victoria. There's a 71S. There's another 59D. A lot of stuff in this roll. Can't see what this last one is. Get my loop. 74 Denver. It's that last one. All right. Let's see what that Queen Victoria is under the loop. Under the scope. 1970. 1970. Have I found the 22 plane yet? Not yet. No, I'm still looking. We have this whole row right here are all 69 S's. One of them might be a double die. I'm hoping. So those are the Canadian coins, and these are the wheat cents we found. That's about. These are 68S, 69, 70, 71S, 72S, 73S, and 74Ss. These are the 1959s, and these are a bunch of 1960s. And these just don't belong there. Yeah, these are the 1960 that we'll look at for the over dates, I guess. Or whatnot. I don't know what we're looking for, really. Really don't know what we're looking for. All right, next roll. But yeah, no 22 playing yet. None. Unbelievable, huh? That is a 70 Denver. 73, 73, 73, 75, 68, 74. 73s, 73, 73. A lot of 73s in this row. All Denvers. All of them. 62 Denver. 67. That's a 74S. It's a beat up 62 Denver. 68 Denver, 68 Denver, 62 Denver. No estimates in this roll yet, except right there, 71. Just when I said there was none, found one. 66, 66, 68D, 72S, 72D, 1970, 72 plain? You can't tell. Might be. It's got a bunch of gunk right there. I think it is this. There might be a mint mark hidden under there. Let me look at my loop. There might be a mint mark hidden under that gunk. No, there's not, but it's an ugly coin. Nothing special that I saw. 1972S. 1960 Denver. 64 Philly. 72 Denver, and a 1964 and a 1965. Sorry if I'm down here, almost off camera or even off camera at some points. Not intentional, not intentional. Less than 20 rolls left to go. I believe I can give you an exact count maybe after this one. Definitely less than 20. Which is good news for all of us. But we got still time to find some finds. What is that right there? Is that a D? Yeah, that's a D. It's nice though. Bunch of nothing so far. More nothing. Maybe nothing is just the same stuff. Bunch of. There's a 1961 Philly. That's about the most exciting one so far, but it's not exciting at all. Okay, looking 64 Denver. There's a 74S we'll set aside just because we want to count up how many S mints we find. $71D, not that S. There's a really dirty 1972 we'll take a look at in just a second. 1970S. There's a wheat cent too that we'll take a look at. Did not see the other side of it yet, so I don't know what it is. And all those are nothings. Kyle is back. Good, we got a couple to look at, Kyle. Boom. First of all, let's... Wow, can we even see this? Trust me, it's a 1972. That's an ugly coin, huh? Trust me. I'll look at it under my loop real quick. I don't feel like zooming in on it. There's the wheat cent we found. Anyone want to guess a date? Well, make sure it's not a VDB. It's not. This 1972 is a piece of junk and it's toast, and it's not the major double die. I know that. We got ourselves a wheat cent. That's messed up looking on the reverse, or it's got some glue or staining or something on it. Kyle thinks it's a 56D. Let's see if he's right. 58D. It's a 58D. So close. So close. Let's keep that with the wheat cent. We are down to 18 rolls left. 18 rolls left. So let's keep it going. Is that a die crack? It's not. It's there's some glue or residue on the coin. I mean, you can see it there. It's not focused, but you can see that there's stuff on the coin. It's just dirty and gunky. It is not worth looking at any further. I'll tell you that. It's gross. I should have looked at it closer under the scope, or mentioned that it had residue all over it. But thanks for checking me there. All right. $74 Denver. There's a 69S we'll add to the pile. 69S, I said. That was a 74S. I don't know if I said that wrong. There's another 74S. There's a wheat cent. I don't know what date it is. $1970 Philadelphia. 1959 Denver. I'll try to keep this up on camera as much as I can. Sorry about that again. 71S. The 69S, I believe. Oops, both of them. '63 Denver, a 1966. Tons of 1975s and 74s in this roll, though. There's a really nice 72. So I might even just look at that just to see. And the last one is a 1970S. Okay. Kyle thinks that one's a 52. Siren, how you doing? Ringmaster Ray Raid, what? You guys didn't have to do that, but you did. We're guessing on what this wheat cent is. Anybody have any idea? We have a guess of a 56D and a 52. I think I like the guess that it's a Denver cent. Dolls Dolly, what's up? All things silver. Let's go. And Siren coming in. Let's see what this is. 55 Denver. 55 Denver. All things silver right there with 55. Nice. Add that to our wheat cents. And then this was one we just saw. Look at that, 1972S. That's a shiny one there. Pretty shiny. Nice. All right, we'll add that to our pile of 1972 San Franciscos. All right, for those of you just joining us, looks like we got a few people in. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that. We're searching a box from our Hollywood Horde. The box has been, it's sealed rolls from about 1975. 1975 is the newest date we've found, so that's when it was probably sealed up. This is what the rolls look like. Security Pacific National Bank, which is Southern California. This bank closed, was bought out by Bank of America several decades ago, and we've been going through them. We have one that was off center. We got Canadian coins, wheat cents, 68S's, 69S, 70S, 71S, 72S, 73s, and 74S's. Lots of San Francisco coins. These over here are 59 and 59Ds, and this is 60 and 60Ds. Or just saying, to look at a little bit. Lots and lots of old coins. Tons of San Francisco mint marks from California. Not as many wheat cents as we'd all imagined that they would have in about 1975, but we're having fun looking. One off center. It was actually a misaligned die. You want to see that one again? It was pretty good. I'd say that's pretty noticeable. So it's off center on this side, And then looks pretty normal on this side, so I guess they call that a misaligned die when one side's off-center. If both were off-center, I mean, could it just be two misaligned dies? I have no idea, or they call that off-center, I guess. Ray, thank you very much. Hope your trade day went well. Very nice. Yeah, nice. I think that's worth setting aside, maybe. Is it really worth anything? Probably not. I don't know. But it didn't deserve to get dumped back into the box. That's the way I thought of it. It deserved a new home, maybe, in a flip or in a little Ziploc bag with the rest of these finds, maybe. I don't know what we're going to do with it. Again, when I'm not reading off all these dates, just assume every one of these is a 73, 74, or 75 Denver, because that's what they all are. There's a 67, a 71S, a 1960, '68 Denver's in there, 73 Denver, 75 Denver, 74D, 75D, 74. Is that an S? That's an S, 74S. 69 Denver, 60 Denver, 68 Denver, 72S, 64 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 74 Denver, 1973 Philly, 1962 Denver, 1970 Denver, 75D, 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 1965, 1962D, 74D, 73B, 75D, 62 Denver, 74 Denver, 68 Denver, 75D, 74D, and a 63D. Lots of copper. We're swimming in copper. You guys hit the like button? I appreciate that if you did that. Roll number, I don't know, 34, I think, if my count is correct. Paper just dusty. Falls right apart. And I'm not even on screen for most of this. Sorry about that, guys. I filled up too much of my screen with, or too much of my screen, I should say, with finds here. Didn't leave myself much room for hunting. All right, make sure you guys get in that monthly free coin giveaway. Absolutely. It's there for you, the people. 68, 64, 64, 75, 75, 75, 75, 74, 75, 75, 75. Lots of new ones. 59 Denver. 72 Denver, 69 Denver, 70 Denver, 74, 75, 75, 68 Denver, 75, 75, 1967, 70D, 71D, 70 Denver, 63D, 74 Denver, 72 Denver. There's like nothing in this roll except the 70S right there. And a 63D. Alright, great. Oh, kind of a bummer of a roll. $5 for that 73 misaligned. Your brother was born that year and give it to him for his birthday. I don't even know. Kyle, you don't have to do that. I got to send you stuff anyway. If I remember to, I can just mail it to you. I don't need it. I don't really need it. I'll try to remember, or maybe remind me, and we'll figure it out. I didn't get your package out yet, so. All right. Unless somebody else emails me and says, Kittle, don't give that to Kyle. It's worth a lot. I don't think it's worth that. All right, let's find some stuff. Other than a bunch of 1975s again, huh? 68 Denver. $69S. 70S. 74S. 74S. 59 Denver. These two are stuck together. Got it. It's a 75D and a 70S. Another 69S. '67, '74s, '62, '67, '61, '73D, '66, '71D, '67, '75, '71S. And '74S. And it says Gmail sent. It's worth 100. Yep, Kyle, you don't get it now. Sorry. You don't get it now. I'm going to have to add it to my next auction. Did I ever do anything with that clump of Merc dimes that was encased in that black schmaltz? No. Not really. No. Hey, you want to see one of these just for fun? In case you guys missed that. Oh, here's a bad one right on top. Look at that. So what I took it actually to my coin club for show and tell, and those that have seen this stuff before, it's fire damage is what it is. It's 100% fire damage. These were probably in one of the California wildfires. That whole bag of junk silver I looked through that time was probably in a wildfire. And the coins don't really melt. It's probably some kind of plastic or other stuff that melted into the coin. The coins just got overheated, of course, but it's all fire damage. But it's still what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Merc dimes. You know? Nothing wrong with that, right? Heck, that's like 12 bucks worth of silver right there. Tasty, huh? All right. So yeah, what am I going to do with those? I don't know. Soak them all in acetone? I could do that. That might be a video idea in the future, Jackalope. Well, here, I got a sheet of paper here with video ideas. Let me look. Okay, let me write this down. Fire, Merc, dime, cleanup. Okay, that's added to the list of videos that I gotta make. There's about 20 on there at least. It could be the coin tube. You're right, Farm. It's something that melted for sure. They were probably all in a safe, in a fire. Your stuff in the safe, it heats up, melts when it's in a big wildfire like that. We did a video. It was like $600 face value of junk silver, and it was all dirty and discolored, and some of the stuff wasn't that bad, probably in the middle of the bag, but yeah, there was some really bad stuff, and we pulled out the bad ones, and I got them in that little bag. So yeah, one of the things I could do is a video where, yeah, I could, Jackalope, that might be a fun experiment. I'll start, maybe I'll film part 1 separately and say, here, I'm going to soak this in Just water. Plain water. We'll have a control. We'll have water. I guess control would be doing nothing. And then we'll have just plain water. And then we'll have water with dish soap. The Dawn, you know, the good stuff, not the cheap grocery store brand. The good stuff that cleans the ducks, right? Yeah, the good stuff that cleans the ducks. And then we'll soak in pure acetone. And then we'll soak some in easiest coin cleaner. And then we can soak some in hot sauce, like Louisiana hot sauce or Tabasco or something. And then we'll soak some in ketchup. And then we can just, I don't know if I want like all kinds of weird stuff like ketchup, and because like I don't want a whole bunch of like little bowls like stinking in the corner of my, office or kitchen or wherever I would put all that. Or do I keep them all in the fridge and then I got a bunch of gross coins and bowls of gross stuff in my fridge? Nah. Maybe we'll just keep it to normal, like things you'd clean coins with, right? Stuff that ain't gonna stink and bother me. And I guess I don't have to let it sit for a month or so. I'd let it sit for like 1 week, right? Let it sit for 1 week. Would that be enough? Or 1 day? I don't know how long I need to let it soak. Try hydrochloric acid. What's the shipwreck? Really? Is that what they use? I don't know, Ringmaster Ray. I don't have any hydrochloric acid handy, though. I know I don't have any of that. They're damaged anyway. What would hurt? Yeah, unless it's some chemical that dissolves silver, and then I'll have just some kind of like blue liquid that's just full of silver ions and stuff, right? 1 day you think would be enough, Siren? Probably to see some kind of something, right? Or maybe I'd let it go 48 hours or 72. I don't need it to sit for like a month or anything, though. Now, I know people that soak ancient coins that are all dirty, they soak them in olive oil for like months and months to loosen up the dirt and stuff, but that's a totally different thing. This is just fire damage and chemicals on the coins and like stuff. It's not. You don't think more than 1 day? You think more than 1 day I could be doing damage, maybe? There's a 1970 Philly. We don't see too many Phillies in these boxes. 69 San Francisco. 71 Denver. That was San Francisco at first. 75 Philly. That's very rare for these boxes. Another 69. That's a Denver. 70 Denver. Got a little piece of paper there. On the roll. 1 day. Nicodate would produce a result. Would it, though? I don't even have any Nicodate. I don't do that with coins, but I'm sure I could get some. That's a Denver. Couldn't tell on that one. 62 Denver. 1970 Denver. 74 Denver. Some more 75. 70S. 64 Philly. 74S. Maybe I'll have to do something like on my community tab or ask around, like what kind of stuff what chemicals should we get together? There's a 70S. I don't want to do a video like that and then have someone go, oh, well, duh, you didn't try this. I'm like, well, I don't know. There's a Weedy. I already saw the date. I cheated. That was heads up. 71S. And that's all for that roll. Lol, Gringo, Nicodate producer? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but I wouldn't want to soak it in Nicodate for 24 hours either. I could just treat one with fire. What do you think? Just light one on fire and see if I can melt all the crap back off the coin? Fire! Alright. Or you could do this as a learning video and use it for GCC meeting. Maybe. That's an idea. Don't use Nicodate on silver? Why not, Gringo? I thought it didn't do anything. I know it doesn't, like, show the date. Like, if you have a dateless standing Liberty quarter, you can't just use Nicodate on it to see the date. I know that doesn't work. Not like it does on nickel, at least. Oh, We got a wheat scent here. That Kyle's the only one guessing the date, I guess. So he thinks it's a 41D. It's not. 56 Denver. 56 Denver. Turns black. Oh, I don't know. I never messed with Nicodate. Never. So never messed with it. I know a lot of people do, and a lot of people play with it. And never did. Never did. Never really appealed to me to damage my own coins that were already Buffalo nickels and cool. I just saved them. Now, I guess, I mean, if they're already dateless, then so what, right? But, yeah, I don't know. Oh, I know Big Mill played with it a bunch. I know a lot of other people did, and they did a lot of videos, and a lot of people have fun with it. And I know there's people that find, like, better varieties or better coins, but they're still damaged, you know? And I guess if you find, like, what is the one they all look for? The 18/7. If you find that Nicodate, I guess it's worth more all acid treated than it is just as a dateless. So I get it. I get it. There's a 71S. Yeah, that's a nice looking one. It's got a fingerprint though. 71S though. Another 71S right next to it. A 70S right next to that. And a 69. Is that an S? No, it's a D. But there's a 72S right next to that. Was that 4 S mints already in this roll? 61. Wheat scent. 67. 75, 74. 69. Is that a D or an S? That's an S. '62 Denver, 1970 S. That's a 72 S. Was that about 7 in the roll now? S mints? I don't know, I lost count. 69D, 73D, 74S. $1964, 64D, and the last one is a 68 Denver. Turned silver black, and he was like, "Oh, uh-oh," probably. Uh-oh. I'm sure. 56D was your go-to answer? Alright, let's see if you're right. Roseanne Nicodated a bunch of dateless Buffalo nickels she accidentally bought. She didn't realize they were dateless. Oh, well. 52 Denver. Alright. We're down to 12 rolls left, people. 12 rolls left. Yeah, this one doesn't want to open. Maybe we should just keep this one sealed. It's been sealed for 49 years. And we're messing with it. And we're just going ahead and messing with it. Mia's Coins, what's up? Good to see you. $2 super chat. You didn't have to do that. But you did. Thank you very much. Hello to everyone. Very generous of you to do that. Appreciate it. That came out of that pile right there. 68 Denver, a 64 Denver, 75D, 7040. There it goes. A little late on that tonight, or this afternoon, I should say. 68 Denver, 60 Denver. We'll look at those in a moment. 75D, 75D, 61D, 69S. 68D and a 74S. 67, 73D, 75, 75, 75, 75, 75. And 68S. 72 Denver. 68 Denver. 73 Denver. 73, 73, 71S. Bunch of 74s, a 72D. '75s. 1970 San Francisco. 1970 Philly. And a bunch of 75s. So wait. He's green and he goes. That's what they say. Don't forget to get in the giveaway. Monthly free coin giveaway. Always, always, always. Oh, it's not just. It's just J. It's just J. It's just J now, Roseanne. Yep. All right. Roll number 40, I think, isn't it? Yeah, I think this is roll number 40. There's a bent coin in this roll, it looks like. Yeah, or maybe it's just some debris in there as well. We'll see. Maybe. I don't know. Another filthy, dirty roll. There's 75, 70. It's a 69D. 70D, 73. 75, 68 Denver, 64 Denver, 74D. '71S. Bunch of 73, 74s, and 75s again. And a 69S, we'll look at that at some point. And a 72S that we don't need to really look at, probably. We'll just keep it for the count. Yeah, there was a bent coin in there. That's this one here. It's just all messed up. It's just all messed up. 72S. Can't tell what that one is. 70 Denver. Usually when I can't tell what the mint mark is, it means it's Denver. Sometimes they got a little D hole. You know, it's hard to see. There's a 70S with some tape or some gunk on it. '74S. 68D. And some more 75s and 74s. My dump box is getting pretty full here. Thanks, Gringo. Let's look at this one. Is that an S mint mark there, I see? Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, Farm Dog subscribed. What? About time, Farm Dog. I've only known you for years, right? Thank you. 74S. That's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up. All right. Let's see. Come join us at the GCC meeting. Yeah, absolutely. Well, we'll save that with the 74s, I guess. I need to make some room here in the dump box. What do I do? Or do I just switch my dump box? I'll do that. That's easier. Let me move this to the side without dropping it. Get a new box there. Cool. 10 rolls remaining. 10 rolls remaining. I gotta find something. Maybe I'll try to find something to give away here for the stream. I didn't even really think about that too much. Probably should have. People like giveaways, don't they? Do people still do giveaways on YouTube? I don't know. Probably. Or is everybody just doing that stupid vertical streaming and trying to get tons of ticky-tacky viewers? Should we go back to the vertical stream, Gringo? Roseanne, should we do vertical stream? I need help from my mod. Should we do it? I'll do it. I'll switch it over right now. Sorry about all the squeaky chair. I had to move around there a little bit. Should we? You do every Monday? All right, giveaways, nice. Still waiting for trivia? Yeah, good luck with that. I think some other channel does rigged trivia on Monday morning. You can go there. Not for children, though, I'll tell you that. All right, 1975. All these are 19. There's a 1975 Philly. I've actually seen a few more Phillies in this box than I remember in the last few. 71 San Francisco. 73D. A 69D, a 67. And a 69 Denver. No, you don't want the vertical stream. Make sure you have your tinfoil hats. Well, yeah. Roseanne, you want us to do vertical stream? All right, I'm switching to vertical stream. Here we go. Roseanne said yes. Here we go. There we go. Now this is the only part of the screen we get to see. All right. 1963 Denver, 72 Denver, 75, 75, 74, 71S goes in that pile. 1970 Denver, another garbage disposal coin there. That's a 70S, though. We'll save that. 75, 1970. Apparently, this looks good on cell phones, though. So, thank all the Tiki-Taki viewers out there for making YouTube suck. And thank all the streamers who just do it to get views. Well, I mean, whatever. Stupid, isn't it? 1965, a 73D. 63D, 71S goes there, I think. 68 Philly, 75D, and a 64D. All right, we'll go back to widescreen for those of you watching on any device. Any device, widescreen's better, right? Any device. Any device. No one can convince me. I don't know. Try to convince me. How the hell is watching just this much of the screen better than this? I get, yeah, if you're watching on your phone, it's kind of set up like your phone, but I can turn my phone sideways and it's awesome. I got a phone. But if you have just the middle, then all the chat's covering half the screen. It's stupid. It's horrible. No way that's superior. No way. Kittle talk, yeah. Yeah, just rotate your phone. I got a fancy phone that rotates sideways. And it's widescreen. It's only good on your phone. Siren, how is it good on your phone? Again, it's just this much of the screen, and then this much of the screen, half of your screen is covered with chat. So anything I'm doing right here, you can't see anyway. It's covered with chat, right? On those Tiki-Taki streams. I mean, if you don't need to see what's going on, then I guess it's great. So if you're doing a YouTube live stream where you don't want anyone to see what's going on, vertical streaming is awesome, right? I guess it's good there. Yeah, and trying to even read the chat with a bunch of bullshit crap going on in the background. Almost swore again. That's even hard to read the chat, but then you definitely can't see what's going on in the bottom of the screen. I hate it. And I feel a little differently about any streamers that choose to stream that way, actually. Again, to me, as an audience member, it says, hey, I'm a streamer, and I'm doing this because that's what everybody's doing for views and subs, and I don't really care about the viewer. I don't know, maybe that's not what they really are doing, but that's what it tells me. I don't care about the long-term viewer that actually wants to watch my stuff. I just want to do what YouTube does to give me a lot of views. Okay. I don't care about the viewer, though. I think that's what that says. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm missing it, and it actually is superior and I'll be convinced, and maybe I'll be doing all Tiki-Taki streams in another year or two. I don't know. I doubt it. Doubt it. It's like, I get that it's like TikTok, but it's trash. It's horrible. I mean, how does taking away all this on the screen make it better, and then covering half? So we got, let's just try to, like, here. I got some more papers. Okay, here, let's try it like this. Okay, let's do a little math, okay? I know math is hard. Let me get some of my scratch paper. This will not be to scale, okay? This will not be the scale. There's one part of my screen, and then 2 parts, and then 3 parts, and then 4 parts, and then like 5 and 6. Okay, let's just say I got 6 parts of my screen here, right? Okay, I got like 6 parts of my screen. Pretend like this all fills in, right? Let's just pretend, right? Or hey, I can even go a little crazier here. I got more scratch paper. Let's just say I got 9 parts of my screen, right? We got 9 parts of my screen. Okay, let's do a little math. Instead of showing you 9 parts of my screen like I'm doing right here, look at that, awesome, right? Let's take away 6 of them. And this is better? Let's take away 6 parts of my screen, of the 9, and then of the 3 that are left, let's take at least one of those away and cover it with chat. Right? So instead of 9 parts of a screen, you can only see what's going on 2 parts of the screen. I guess if you're doing garbage content that no one wants to watch anyway, then that's fine. Then that works. But if you're doing any kind of content that people actually want to see what's going on the screen, I prefer having 9 out of 9 versus 2 out of 9. Am I wrong? And it's the same exact thing on a cell phone. Because you see all this on a cell phone if you turn it sideways. If you turn it the other way, I guess, instead of 3 spots, I'll cover one with chat. I don't know. There's no way, no how that it's better. No way, no how. But YouTube seems to think so, and streamers that are a bunch of streamers are out there doing it just to get a bunch of views because YouTube rewards people that stream that way for some reason because they're trying to become Tiki-Taki. I'm not playing the game. I just if I thought for an instant that it was at least as good or better for my viewers, I would do it. But I don't want to get rid of 7/9 of my screen. There's a 69S. And I don't think anybody watching wants to get rid of 7/9 of the screen, do you? Now let me put my microscope and stuff back up. Well, I just got rid of 1/9 of my screen or 1/6 or but whatever. But we can use that sometimes. 59D right there. 74S right there. Anyway, to all my fellow YouTubers out there that are doing their crap in vertical streams, keep it up. Good luck. I see you go from, I see you get thousands and thousands of views and subs off of it, and I guess that's what you see as important. I mean, it is important to get subscribers, don't get me wrong, but at what cost? At what cost of getting rid of 7/9 of my screen? And pissing off everyone in my existing audience? Nobody's like, anytime I see these people, everybody complains about it. Nobody likes it. Nobody likes it. I don't know. Except YouTube. Nobody likes it. I was saying all promises go out the window when it's a rant. What are we talking about? Watch Titanic on your watch? Maybe. I don't know what's going on. Is this a double die? I don't think so, but that 2's a little thick, isn't it? Should we zoom in on that 2? 2 looks a little different. Am I wrong? Could be wrong. This might be smashed a little. You turn on the microscope light. I don't know. It's got a big thick tail on that too, doesn't it? Could be damage. That's why Kittle just hold the damn thing still and I'll be able to tell you. I don't know. I don't think it's anything. I think it's damage, probably. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh no, my microscope. It's not staying. There we go. I just tighten one of the nuts. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Almond Joe's got nuts. Some don't. Extreme close-up. There we go. Sorry about that. Back to the coin roll hunting. A 1970 Denver's right there. 64 Denver, 72 Denver, 68D, 74D, 72D, 75D, 74D, 74D, a 72S, a 73D, a 71D, and a 75D, and a 75D. T-Tone, what's going on? T-Tone, on Monday, I believe your stuff's going out to you finally, your last 2 Coin Club wins. Sorry, the freebie giveaways don't get top of the priority on the mailing, but congratulations on those wins, of course. They will be going out to you. T-Tone winning. That's 2 months in a row, I think you won. Our Coin Club giveaways. Thank you for watching. You know I'm good for it. Alright, let's get this roll open. Roll number 42, I think, is that? Yeah, maybe it's roll 40. I think it's roll 43. Unless a couple tipped over in the box. That's a 70 Denver, a 71S. 73D. 75 Philly, 72S, 69 Denver, 64 Denver, 75D. All these shiny ones are going to be 74s and 75s, I'm sure of it. But we check anyway. Yep, all those are 74, 75s for the most part. '74 Philly, 66, 68D, 62D, 74S. What is this one doing here? Oh, that one fell off that pile. 71S. 70S, 69S. Maybe that's a double die. I hope so. Hope they're all 69S double die FS 101s. There's another 69S, 2 in a row there. We love that. Come on, stay on your side. Oh, could you imagine, like, sitting down and watching someone do a coin roll stream in that stupid vertical format for, like, more than 2 minutes? Like, I've gone into people's streams and said hi to everybody. I even sometimes click the like button because I don't want to be mean, but I don't really like it. I actually want to give a thumbs down when people do that, but I click like anyway because I'm not mean. And it's like, I can't sit there and watch it because there's nothing to watch. 7/9 of the screen is gone. 7/9 of the screen is gone. There's nothing to watch. And then I can't, and like Gringo said, you can't even read the chat. But you can't even read the chat. Now, are there applications where that might be fine? Yeah, I could see where that vertical streaming might not be bad. Is it better? No, it's not better. So let's picture, like, if it was just me and Gringo having a coin chat. Just me and him, maybe doing a little bit of show and tell, but it's just us two on StreamYards talking. So you got me here, Gringo here. If we had our faces up here, and then just like our shirts and stuff down here, or like something that's or like or not even anything. And then the chat would be down here. Maybe we put a black box down here to the chat. You could design it where if it's just two people talking and maybe holding something up every night, it might work, but it would be like, it's still this much of a screen. It's still that much of a screen. But yes, Gringo, Instagram and TikTok and all that, it's 60-second videos. Believe me, I get on my Facebook sometimes and I see somebody making like mac and cheese and I'm like, oh, I gotta click on that video. And then before you know it, I've scrolled through like 80 videos of people making all kinds of like high carb fattening food that I'll never make, but I want to eat every bit of it. You know, and they're all ticky-tacky like videos with that weird voice that says, she puts the garlic salt, well, you know, whatever it is, you know, and, you know, I watch all that, but they're all like 30 seconds to 60 seconds long. I can watch a coin video like that for 60. That's what the YouTube shorts are. I get it. But to watch a 3 or 4 hour live stream like that, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. 72S. Not happening. Not on this channel anytime soon. Unless, like I said, maybe you leave a comment below, I guess. Maybe I just don't get it because I'm old and I was born in the 1900s and stuff, but maybe I just don't understand. Maybe there's some cool device out there that like works differently that like, oh, it's better. Oh, it's so much better that way. I mean, I'm willing to learn, you guys. 72S, 71S. Was that an S? No, it was a D. It looked funny as soon as I set it down. I don't think I'm wrong. 72S, a 1967, 75D, 75D, 75D. I mean, am I wrong? This doesn't make sense. 1966, 73, 66, 71S, 72S. And again, I was going to say, I'm not mad at like the other streamers that do that, but I am mad at the other streamers that do that because it's horrible to watch and I'm not going to watch it, okay? Do I blame them for doing it? Yeah, I do blame them for doing it. I get that they're doing it to get tons of views and tons of new subscribers, but at what cost? I mean, at what cost? It's garbage content. They know it. They know it. And because they know it, it just tells me they don't care. They don't care about the existing audience. They don't, I don't know. How do you get rid of 7/9 of your screen? How is that watchable? I don't know. Again, roll number 45. Roll number 45. Maybe someone can explain it to me. Oh, and I get the art. Oh, we're trying to bring in a new generation of collectors. They all watch Tiki Talkie, and this is the way we got to do it. Nah, not really. Like, is anybody really watching? Come on, that's bullcrap. There's no way you could do I can't do an auction that way, Ringmaster Ray. I like to like show my screen, and I don't like to have my chat covering up part of my screen. I ain't doing it. You accidentally thought you love the bad cooking videos? You stopped at the beginning of this rant and said, oh no, I probably started part 2 of it, Jackalope. We probably had an intermission. Oh, the bad cooking videos? Jackalope, my favorite? Okay, let's pretend, I don't want to set this down there, but let's pretend like I got a bowl here, right? Or a casserole dish. The people that set like the whole brick of Velveeta in there, and some of them do like still have the box. Like they even put the whole box of Velveeta in there, and then they start pouring like noodles and spices all around a frickin' box, a cardboard box of Velveeta. Right? You ever see those? And then at the end they take the box off and like, it's just so, the people, I mean, it's just gross. But do I watch it for the 60 seconds? Yeah, because I want to see what it comes out like. There's a 72 with a fat rim. Doesn't look like any doubling or anything that I know of. Okay. I always like to look at the 72 Phillies because we get so few of them. 72S. 74S. Can't even see. Let's zoom in. It is. It's a nice red one. $68S. 74D. 70S. 72S. 71S. 69S. A lot of S-mints, wow. Tons of them in this roll. So far. Still half the roll and more to go. There's a red 69S. Ooh, look at that. We'll look at I don't think it's the double die. Darn. Okay. We'll look at all the 69S's before we end for sure. Just to double check. We haven't really looked at them that close. I think I'd be able to maybe see it with the naked eye if it really was. There's another 69S. $64D, 67, 61, 64D, 75D, 74D, and a wheat cent. A wheat cent. I already saw the date. 74S, 64 Philly, 69D, 71S. There had to be at least 10 S's in this roll. 74D, 75D, 75D, 69D, 69D, and a 74D. Two S's on a 22 Philly? I know. Velveeta liquid gold. I know. No, pretty much all the well, the Facebook cooking videos, they're all the same, right? They all have, well, they're not all the same, but at least the ones that I watch, and probably because I watch it, they keep showing more of them to me. They always put like dry noodles in the casserole dish, and then they cook like, I guess whatever else they put in it, finishes cooking it. There's always like a cream of chicken soup they dump in there, and then they always like dump like a can of water in there to hopefully cook the noodles. And there's always like some kind of like gross meat they put in there or something out of a can. And then they always like cover the entire top of the dish with like a bag of shredded cheese. Like the whole thing. There's always a crap ton of cheese all over it. And would I eat any of that? I mean, if someone else cooked it, I'd try it. But do I cook that way? Heck no. Heck no. All right, what date is this? 55D. Jackalope was right, except the DO at the end of it. Just a 55D, not a DDO. Oh man, some of those cooking videos are just insane, aren't they? Like, all right, we got 5 rolls left. Let's get through them. Find something good. Trying to open these rolls, and this paper is just tough compared to like a normal fresh roll from the bank, I guess. But it's been sitting there for 50 years. You know, why not? What's up, Captain Vic? 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 74 Denver, 73 Denver, 72S. 75 Denver, 74 Denver, 74 Denver, 68 Philly, 75D, 75D, 71S. 68S, look at that nice one. That looks like someone just pulled that out of an album. 75D, 75D, 74, 74, 74, 74, 71S. 72S, 71S, 70S, 72S, 74 Philly, oh. 73D, 1967, 65, 75, 75, 75, 70S, 68 Denver, 64 Denver, 73 Denver, 70 Denver, 75, 75 Denver. All right. You ready to order your Domino's Gringo special or some Fanceroni pepperoni? Now you're talking. Now you're talking. I might need to. Not bad for pulling that out of a roll. A little spotty. Better than probably most of people's 68 S's in their albums. I would think. Roll 47. All right. Fanceroni pepperoni, man. Doesn't that sound good? 70S right there. And then there's a 69S. And there's a 72S. 60D. 72D, a 69S. 60D. Another 69S. 3 in the roll so far. That's amazing. 71S. 70S. 1959D. 71 San Francisco. 66 plain. Wow, that's a real nice coin. 60 Denver. A 63D on the scope there, looking like a blazer. It's a blazer. All right. Yeah. Shiny Purdy. Gmail me. 75 Philly. 67, 64. 75, 75, 62, 71S. Oh, I just dumped the whole file and mixed 71s and the 72s together a little bit. Okay, we'll figure that out. Does it matter? Probably not. But we'll get the final count correct. Don't worry. I know some of you are worried. That is a 72 Denver. Okay, couldn't tell for a second. And we got a 73S right there. And the rest of these are nothing, but we'll look at that coin right there as well. Mike the Greek? Is Mike the Greek in here? Really? Did I miss him? Ringo says Mike the Greek. Hello. How come I can't see Mike the Greek anywhere? Can I just not read? Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay. Timmy getting a Supreme Pizza and an order of ICB from Little Caesars. Timmy, Alfred R. told me they got the slices and sticks there. It's like half of a pepperoni pizza and half ICB. And then he told me like you add bacon to it. Oh my God. It's the bomb, but it's not good for your heart probably. All right. Yeah, 63D pulling out of a roll. That's pretty. I'm not mad at that one. And the other one we found is this 1972. Yeah, and that one's got looks. I don't know. I want to look at that one again. I want to look at that one closer. Just cuz, right? Just cuz. Because we're friends and we're looking at coins together. So let's just take a peek. It's probably nothing. These look like a thick 2. Maybe they all look like that. I don't think that's anything. Oops, moved it too much. It's not the major double die, I'll tell you that. It looks like these would definitely be some nice album upgrades. Yeah, no doubt. But that's 63D. You hear it? You ready? We're right in the dump box. You ready? Here we go. There it goes. There's that 63D. That was shiny pretty. Sorry. Kyle's like, damn you, Kittle. You could have just sent that right in my package. I could have. could have. But now it's lost forever. I don't see split serifs. I don't know. I don't see anything on it. It just, at first glance, it looked a little thick. I don't know. It looked like a thicky thick girl. Next up, roll number 48. New Line would say that's thick with 2 C's. That's what you say. But I was wrong, perhaps. Better to verify. All right, what do we got in here? I saw a shiny edge. We'll see what that is, maybe. 71S. 69 Denver. That one's got some kind of, ew. Someone got some goo on that coin. Look at that one. That's gross. I might have to wash my hands. Yeah, I'll probably wash my hands after this. Probably. Should I? Probably. 73 Denver. 74 Denver. 65. 69S. I think that's the shiny one. It's just a 75 Denver. Lots and lots of 75s in this one. So that's the whole box. Lots and lots of 75s in the box. 69S. 72S. 70P. 72S. 68S. 71 Philly. That would be the first one we saw in the whole box. And a 73 Philly and a 75 Philly all next to each other. Weird. Almost all Denver coins in these boxes. Okay. Okay. Looks like whiteout. Yeah, there's something on there for sure. Yeah, some kind of substance. Here, let me taste it real quick. Yeah, it's whiteout. Oh, I dropped it on the floor as well. I was just kidding. Of course, I'm not going to taste it. Okay. Last up. 2 rolls left. 2 rolls left. And there they are right there. And we got ourselves an empty box right there. These boxes are pretty cool, though. Yeah, if you haven't seen them. They misspelled cents right there. $25 in cents from Security Pacific National Bank. And they got some crudely done Lincoln cents there. 1970 they date them. That's probably when they had someone design the box for their bank. Yeah, pretty cool. I think so. I like them. Put that back to the side here. Close her up. Was there anything on the ends? No, the ends are just right there. Security Pacific National Bank. Central Cash section, it says. Whatever that means. Central Cash section. Alright, let's open, let's save that one for last. It's all yellow looking. It was up against the edge of the box for 50 years. Or so. 49 years. Who's counting? I was told there'd be no maths, so who's counting? Oh, this is a wheat cent ender. Just trying to pull that end apart, and it's a wheat cent ender. It's still in there. Look at that. Should we just leave that there for now? Anybody want to guess what that one is? I didn't even know we had an ender. We forgot to check for enders, Gringo. We forgot to check for enders. 74S. We forgot to check for enders. How did we not check for... Oh. There is a 69 San Francisco. 61D. We forgot to check for enders. $74S. 66. 60 Denver. Some dirty uglies there. A 64. 75. 75. 71S. 72S, it's almost full red. 64D, 72S, that's not red. 71S. 71S. 64D, 75D, and the last is a 71 Denver. 71 Denver. Gotta start over now? Yeah, should I just go for a second box? Should we just go make this box 5, the next one? All right, let's finish unrolling this. Still a few cents stuck in here. Put that ender right on top, which we'll put right there. We'll go zoom in. Extreme close-up. Whoa! Ready? 1944 San Francisco. When I just dumped over my whole pile of 1972s by hitting them. Okay, that's a mess. I just dumped over this whole... Those are all mixed together now, kinda. But that's okay. We'll get an accurate count before we do a recap video. If you guys missed the preview, this is box 4 from this horde that we've actually hunted. Yeah, really box 5. One of the boxes was a customer wrapped roll, so we're not really counting that. That was a 71S. Here's box 4. You can watch back the streams where we did boxes 1, 2, and 3, of course. But there's also recap videos available with boxes 1, 2, and 3, where you can just see the finds, if you were ever interested in that. Okay. 44S was that last one. Last roll. Should we just leave it sealed? I mean, it's been like that. Let me check for enders. No, 2 heads up. They're red. Now let's open it. Roll number 50. Let's just do it. We're doing it live. We're doing it live. Now this paper just falls right apart. Trying. There we go. Last roll. I was like, no, open it. Yeah, we are. It's 1970 San Francisco. 1974 San Francisco. 74D, 75D, 63D, 68D. That's a wheat cent right there. I already saw the date. I cheated. 75D, 74S. That's nice and red. Look at that red S right there. Wow. 74S. 75D, 74D, 74D, 70S. 61D, 72S. 67, 75D, 75D, 71S. 75D, 73D, 75D, 74S. 74 Denver. 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 75 Denver, 74 Denver, 75 Denver, 62 Philly, 75 Denver, 73 Denver, 71 Denver, 73 Denver, 73 Denver, 75D, a 1973D, a 71D, a 73D, a 73 Philly. Wow. Another wheat cent. 60D. 64D, 75D, 73D, a 1965, a 1973D, a 1972 something, S, 72S, 62D, and a 1975 is the last coin in the box. And check those 2 wheat cents. I saw the one, I think. I didn't see the other. Wow, that one's toasty, huh? This one, 56D. This one here I did not see. Oh, that's a little messy, isn't it? A little bit corroded. Feels thin, too. 46S, I believe. 46S. Definitely has some damage or some corrosion to it. All right, that's all she wrote for the box hunt number 4. We got one that was a misaligned die. We got 4 Canadians. How many wheat cents did we end up with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 wheat cents. That ain't bad. That's not bad at all. You were thinking 36? I said, definitely, it looked older to me from the reverse. Let's say how many 59s we have over here just to keep a count. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There might be one Philadelphia in the mix, but I think they're almost all D. When we do the recap video, we'll know. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 20. So 21 of the 59s. Okay. What else do we want to see here? Big pile of 74s, little pile of 73s, S's, 72S, 71S, 70S. All these are 69S's, and we'll pop those under the scope in just a minute. And then this little pile is the 68S's. I'll get you a full recap in a recap video. Do we want to look at the 60Ds for the 1960s and 60Ds? I was asked to set those aside and look for overdates. I guess we should look, right? I saved them. How many of them are there? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10, 13, 15, 18, 20, 22, 25 of them. Want to look? Let's look at them. Let's look at them together. You guys are going to have to tell me because I'm not an expert on all these varieties and overdates and whatever. Let me know if you guys see anything, though. Should I zoom in just on the date so we only look at the date? I can do that. Or maybe a little closer at least. About like right there. So we're only looking at the date. You want the light on too? Like that. All right, that one looks like nothing to me. I don't know. Looks like nothing to me. Let me know if you guys see anything. I don't see anything. But when you're hunting for varieties, usually you don't see anything. Right? Until you do. That one looks like something. It could just be circling, but that one looks like a little thicker 9 and 6, doesn't it? 51st thumbs up. What are we looking for? You know what? Maybe I should grab my cherry picker's guide and try to figure out what we're looking for. You want me to do that? I mean, we've already spent, I don't know how many hours together, 3.5 hours together. You guys mind waiting another minute or two? I'll grab my cherry picker's guide. I'll grab it. I don't know. I think we're looking for a 60 small date over large date, or large date over small date, I guess it would be. I don't remember which one. Is this it? Is this the right one? All right, let's get the book here. Sorry, I had to go over to the Kittle library and leave the office and go over to the library. All right, that's meaning just a bookshelf over there against the wall. Looks smashed. It could be. Probably is. So there's varieties. Just so you guys know, if we really wanted to get nuts on these boxes, there's varieties in 61Ds, 63Ds, 64s, 66s, 68 Denvers. There's varieties. That's the one we're really looking for, 69S. There's 70S varieties that we're not looking for. I mean, maybe I should look for 70S varieties, 71s, bunch of 72s in here. We looked at the 72s though. Okay. Which one are we looking for? 60. So on the 1960 Philadelphias, we're not looking for anything because those are all in the proofs. So we don't have the proofs here. So the 60D is what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. That one right there. The FS 101. They call it a double die, but it's a small date over large date is really what it is. So is that really, they call it a double die. Is it really a double die, or is it a repunched date, basically? It's a small date over large date. So I don't know what it is. So is that really a double die? I don't know. Is that a double die? Or is it a repunched date? So you'd really see it on the 0 and the 9. And it looks like there's a repunched mint mark. Look, there's like a faint D. So it's a repunched mint mark as well. That's what we want to see. Okay. So that's what we're looking for. We'll keep the book out for a moment so we can. So we're not seeing that there, right? Now that we see that, that's not even close, right? I don't think so. Is it? I'm not seeing it. I mean, it is a little thicker. Oh, or 0. It's double die, repunch date, and repunchment mark. It's all of that? I don't know. Okay. That wasn't it, though. That one's just damage, and it's a 1960 plane anyway. So that's nothing. That one's definitely nothing. That one's dirty and ugly and nothing. That one's definitely nothing. It is a DDO. The small date and large date were 2 different hubs. So I guess it's, but it's not a repunched date then, huh? It's a different, okay. It's just weird though that the doubling, I mean, maybe there's doubling elsewhere on the coin that I didn't really look at the description. It's just weird to call it, you know what I mean? A double die when you're looking at the date and it's a small date over large date. It doesn't really seem like it's doubling. It seems like it's an overdate. Maybe repunch date's the wrong word. Maybe overdate is what I'm trying to say. Not seeing anything there. Seeing a lot of dirty, gross coins here. Those off my scope there. Got a few more to look at here. Bear with me. And then we'll do what everybody's waiting for, including myself, and look at those 1969s. I mean, it's kind of fun that we find this many in one box, though, right? To look at. It's a Philadelphia. We don't care about that one. No on that, I think. No on that one. Got about 5 left to look at, 4 or 5 here. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. That, I think, is just damage. Right? Yeah, that coin's all messed up. That's just damage. Well, it looks like we struck out on the 1960s. That's okay. That's okay. We probably weren't going to find it. All right, coin roll hunting fans, let's take a look at the 1969s here. Let me get these to the side here. All these here are 1969 S's. How many do we got? I want to know a count. There's 5. There is 10. 15. 20. 25. And 30. 35. And 40. All right, we got 40 chances to find the 69S double die. You ready? Who's coming with me? All right, wait, what are we looking for? Oh, let's get the Cherry Picker's Guide out. And let's turn to 1969S. We're looking for that. The mint mark has no doubling. Lots of doubling in Liberty. In God we trust, and then you'll see it on the date. For sure. Hard to miss that one. Probably would have already spotted it with the naked eye, so the chances we have it are about 0. But we gotta look. And what's it worth? Those prices are wrong. It's not worth 65 grand in XF and 75 grand in AU. Is it worth 20 grand? Yeah. Is it worth 25? Maybe. Mint State, is it worth 100 grand? Yeah, if it's red. Those prices are wrong. FS 101, yep. It's definitely worth 20 grand if you find it. And it's not screwed up. 15 to 20 for sure. So let's find it. You guys ready? Let's do it. Bam. 40 chances, starting right now. No. No. Dang it. So you're telling me there's a chance? Nope. There's a chance there might be a 69D in this mix too, but maybe not. Oh. And nope. Okay, we're 0 for 5. Stop me if you see one. If you guys, those of you guys that do coin roll hunting and search Lincoln Cents in particular, how many 69S's do you find in your average box? If I go to the bank today and get a new box or a circulated box, I might find 1 to 5 in a box or 0 for 10. So that's why I really like hunting these older boxes, because we found 40 in this box. Does seeing 1 in your dreams count? Well, we'll see. Line probably saw 10 of those earlier with the box wine bonanza. Oh, all of them look doubled, you mean? Maybe. That one's just a really dirty, ugly one, but it's not a double die. This one's not. I mean, those of you that are really sharp, you know, like this one right here, it's already not, because just by looking at Liberty. But we look at it anyway. I'm going to freak out if I see one, I'll tell you that. Bummer. Is it bad that I'm actually getting disappointed that I'm not finding one? Like, I'm kind of bummed not seeing one here. I mean, I should know that I'm not going to find one, right? But you know how the people that find them find them? They find them. That's how they find them. Okay. Did that make sense? It made sense to me when I was thinking of it. That's how the people that find them get them. They find them. All right. We're 0 for 20. We're 0 for 20. Nope. Just like the guy who found one under his bed. Hey, they got to find them somewhere. How many have been found? We can look at the PCGS pop reports, but that's not going to tell you how many. There's a 1970. Oops. Sorry, guys. We only have 39 to look at, I guess. Guess that pile flipped over, or I put it in the wrong pile. Then there could be a 69 in the 70 pile, but we'll find that. Before I do the recap, I'll do the official count, and I'll make sure I get it correct. But we're doing it live, so sorry, guys. I just put that in there to make sure you're paying attention. That's what I'm doing. VMC, height. If you never look, you're never going to find it. Exactly. You found a couple 69S's reds. Yeah? I mean, every now and then. I can see that. I mean, people, especially, and it could come from an album. I've seen that, like where I've been going through rolls, and there's like one nice example of this date, and then there's one nice of this date, and it's like it almost seems like someone dumped out their old coin album, or somebody stole somebody's coin album and then dumped it in the circulation. All right, we only got 5 left to look at, you guys. So you're telling me there's a chance? Don't be this one, please. Okay, it's not. No, who am I kidding? I'd love to, even if it's ugly and messed up, I'd still love to find one. 2 more. 1 more. Oh, man. Bum, 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 bum. Well, it was fun to try. And we will try again, my friends. We will try again. But hey, anytime I get a chance to look at 39 1969 S's that I know no one's ever looked at for the double die, I'm taking it. Yeah, bummer. We didn't hit a $10,000 or $20,000 coin. I know. Dang. I'm sure there's tons that have, I mean, Kyle, I guess that's 2 different numbers. How many 69S double dies are there? Well, how many were minted? Who knows? I mean, you can never know. I mean, I guess if the mint knew that the die was messed up and you had the records from that die and you know how many that press struck, I guess you would know how many were struck. But is that record out there somewhere? I don't know. I don't know if that record's out there. But even if there were thousands and thousands struck, how many of them are now gone forever? You know? Lost forever. I don't know. How many of them are trapped in big 5-gallon jug change jars that people have been saving for decades? I don't know. They're out there, though. People find them every year, just about. Every year, just about, there's an article in Coin World or Numismatic News that there's a brand new 69S double die that just got graded. All over the place. All the time. And actually, we can bring that up now that we're talking about it, because we're here. We're not here just to look at coins and try to make Kittle rich, right? Speaking of making Kittle rich, should I throw a couple ads in here so I make another 3 cents? Nah, we won't do that to you. Let's pull up the 69S double die pop reports, just for fun. We'll look at PCGS. NGC will probably have similar numbers. So whatever these numbers on PCGS, let's just assume we can pretty much double it. So that's what the 69S double die looks like. Look at that beautiful coin. That's a 63 brown. Here's what it looks like on a nice red example. That's probably Stuart Blaze coin, probably a 65 red from his collection. That'd be my guess. Pretty cool, huh? There's more than 13 of these. There's way more than 13. Mintage 15, it says. I don't know what that's from. That's wrong. But here, let's go down to the lower grades. This is just brown examples. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 17, 28, 45, plus another 7, that's 52. 55 are graded just in brown. There's 55 brown examples. Then we go to red brown, and there'll be a bunch more. There's 1, 5, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 more in red brown. Look at the prices of these in red brown. Holy crap. Isn't that pretty? And then in red, Look at that one. 66 red. I didn't know it was a 66. I thought it was a 65. Maybe they had it upgraded. Shoot. That's a couple $100,000. There's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. They valued that at $605,000. So there's 12 in red. I don't know if it's really worth that, but I guess they got that number somewhere. There's one for sale right now. That's 64 plus that PCGS says is 125 is currently for sale for $450,000 at Eagle Eye Rare Coin. Well, that explains the price. Sorry, Rick. Sorry, Rick. You definitely like to get aggressive on your pricing sometimes. But is it worth that? I don't know. I guess if you really want one, it's the only one in that grade. There's only one better than that. It's cost you $500,000, so why don't you spend just $450 on this one? I don't know. Very cool. All you saw was the red ones. Yeah, so you got to look at all the different colors. Most of them that are out there are brown. So what is there, about 75 or so on PCGS? There's probably another 75-ish on NGC. There's probably some more on ANAC. So there's around 200 of them out there, I would guess. What does this say? Some story Ron Gus telling. Sources. The values keep rising. Collectors keep finding them. I don't know what those videos are. I'd guess there's probably around 200 of them out there. Because I'd say most people that have them uncertified and know this vintage of 15, where did that come from? It's wrong. Ed Van Orden, if you're watching this, fix that. I know you work there and you can fix this. Fix that, Ed. If you ever watch my video. Anyway. Now, this is also just listed under Double Die Obverse. If we go here under Show-Related Coins and Varieties, if we click under FS101 Brown, does it change the pops? It might. Some might be listed only under this variety label. 1, 2 more, and then a few more. Yeah. So some might have a different labeling. So there might be a, half a dozen to a dozen more under where they put FS101 on the label instead of just putting Double Die Obverse. Because PCGS lists them under 2 separate coin numbers. So there's 1 in red, 1 in 63 red listed like that. So yeah, there's another 10 coins or so there probably. All right, well there's that. Cool. All right, I think that's going to be it, everybody. How about all them that are dropped, buried at the bottom of the sea? Some are gone. Some are gone forever. Absolutely. You still want the 55 double die? Yeah, those are fun. Yo, what's in the box? All these are just our fine snubs. These are all the S-mints right here. Some Wheaties, Canadian, some 59s, some 60s that we looked at. Yeah, we recorded it for you. We recorded it for you. Anyway, Gringo says giveaway. Gringo giveaway. Oh, you mean you want me to do a giveaway? Like, should we do a giveaway? Like, do it live? I think we should. Why not? Why not? What am I going to give away? I have no plan for this whatsoever. Zero plan for a giveaway. I didn't prepare. I'm unprepared. Let me get this big old bag of coins to give away that I got on my desk somewhere. And see if there's anything good in here. I know there's a lot of junk in here. But there's also some good stuff in here. God, there's so much junk in here, though. I should just do like a massive giveaway. I'm not saying it's junk. It's things that people have given me or things that I've found to give away. Like this here. I mean, this is in there, but is this a valuable enough? Is this even going to be worth sending on a stamp? It's just a 1975 cent with a California stamp on it. Is that worth giving away? Probably not. Would somebody want that? Sure, probably. But, no, what else is in here? A bunch of stuff donated, just other stuff that I got cheap and found. Ooh, we can give that away. We can give that away. Oh, there we go. Let's give that away. Let's give both of these away. I forgot I had these. Oh, look at that. Oh. No, we're not giving those away. Never mind. Oh, no, we're not giving those away. Heck with that. What's this? Ooh, a war nickel. That's cool. Ooh. Oh, look at those. Ooh, I'm not giving that away. No, 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 no. We're not giving that away. That's too good. What else do I got in here? I forgot all these coins. I should look through these some more. Oh, those are good. Oh, dude, I got that in here? Hold on. No way. Dang. Hold on. Is this driving you guys nuts? Oh, I'm sorry. I got an idea. Let's give away this. And let's just give away this to one person. I'm just going to let's have one winner. Let's have one winner. I found a couple decent things. Definitely not the best stuff in the bag. Definitely not the best stuff in the bag. Well, if I show it off, you're going to be mad that I'm not giving away an 1854 seated half with arrows. No, I'm not going to show you the things that I'm not giving away. Because you're going to get mad that I'm not giving that away right now, right? I didn't know that was in there, okay? I didn't know. I'm not going to show you the 4-piece dollars that I didn't know were in there. I'm not going to show you those. But you know what? I like Ike. I like Ike. So let's give away this. It's a 73S Silver Ike in a crappy flip. I'm gonna reflip that up right now. Look at that. Horrible staples. This was probably given to me by somebody or donated or just horrible staples in the corner of a half of a flip. This was a double flip. Someone's like saving money in there. I mean, I don't mind being frugal and trying to save a dollar, especially in this economy, where everything's so darn expensive. But that's a 73S, 40% silver Eisenhower. And we're going to fix that right now and put that into better holder. So we're going to give that plus another item, plus another together. So that's that. We're throwing away that gross flip. Let's, I know what we're going to do. We're going to put that in a 2.5 by 2.5. How about that? Not even a 2 by 2. And I'm going to get to show you guys the Max brand flat clinch stapler that Green goes raving about. So there we go. Nice 2.5 by 2.5 crown size. And this here, if you are a coin collector and you own a stapler that's not the Max brand flat clinch stapler, you need to throw your stapler away and buy the Max brand flat clinch stapler. It's on my Amazon page. Oops. There we go. That's good enough. Got a little close to the coin on that one, but it's fine. Put normal staples in there. Staples them flat every time. Saves your coins. You should not own a stapler in your home that is not the Max brand flat clinch stapler. You shouldn't own one because you might accidentally grab that bad stapler and try to staple one of your coins with it and have bad bumpy staples. So you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. All right, so let's give away this 73S Ike. And I said there was something else in there. How about these little guys? These guys are cute. I don't know where I got these from. Somebody donated them, I guess, or maybe I won them somewhere. A couple little 1-gram silver bars. Why not? Look at these things. 1-gram silver bars. It looks like there's 2 of them stuck together, so I guess it's 2 grams. Anybody want those? 999,000 silver or 999. That's just 999 silver is what that means. Okay. A couple little silver bars. You like the little Grammys? So both of these items go into one person. How about that? Ike dollar. Let's clear some space here. Let's clear some space. I need some space to roll, huh? I need some space to roll. Is that going to be enough? Let's do that. Keep the S-mints together. Yeah, we got all this area right here. That's going to be safe. So both of these items go into one winner. So how do we pick a winner here? Well, I'm going to type a word in the chat. The very next word that I type in the chat, all you have to do is type that word in the chat. One time per person. No retracting at all. One guess per person, no retracting. Spelling counts. Please don't add any extra emojis, punctuation, spaces, symbols, characters of any type other than the word that I type. Okay? Spelling counts. Capital versus small letters, I don't care about. Take your time. You'll have plenty of time. The first person isn't going to necessarily win. The last person isn't necessarily going to win. But everybody will have an equal chance of winning. So take your time. Spelling counts. And good luck to everyone. Oh, I'm typing in the wrong window. I'm sorry. There we go. Oh, man, I tried to type fun, but I guess I accidentally typed fund. I meant to type fun, but that's okay. I said type what I type. I spelled fun wrong. All right. I'm an idiot. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 entries so far. 18 maybe, 19, 20 maybe. Somewhere around there. Sounds good to me. I think we got 20 entries exactly. I'll double count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I wrote sold instead of stop. Okay, I'm bad. I need to get some sleep. All right, I'll write stop there. I guess collector got in. So we'll go with 21 entries, which means I can't use my 20-sided die. If I use my 20-sided die here, that means that collector has no chance of winning. So I could use my 20-sided die and say too bad to collector. I could do that, but we're not going to do that. We want everyone to have an equal chance of winning. So that means I got to break out the 100-sided die, if I can find that, which is this die and this die. If we roll under 21, we'll roll again. We might be here all day. First roll, 31. Roll again. 90. 18 is the roll. So whoever's 18th, put the word fund in. What's Marmello have to say? That's Marmello's alter ego. Josephine Ma Koala just says back. Well, it's the end of stream, Marmello. We just did the giveaway. We got to figure out who wins. I got to figure out who's 18. I got to figure out who's 18th on my list. I'm going to count on my screen. You can count. I can show on my screen if I have to, but I'm probably not going to. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 was Onibushu. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Silver Clan. 11 Tim. Silver Mountain 12. 13, 14, 15 was Lyle. 16 Vern. 17 Spoken Coin. 18 Old Bell. 18 Old Bell is the wiener. Congratulations. You get the 2 silver. You get the silver coin and the silver bars. If you want them, you can claim them. I'll write the name down. Old Bell, 1873 S. Ike, plus 2G bars. Bam. It's official. Gifted membership for Makoala and Onibushu gets it. Let's go. You didn't have to do that, Marmello. What you did. Thanks, Mr. Marsh. Very generous of you. That there was box number 4 of the Hollywood Horde. Again, big old pile of Hollywood boxes. When we called the Hollywood Horde because that's where the people live. They live in Hollywood. And they were hoarding these. And that's where we got them. Bunch of coins from the 1970s. Bunch of boxes of coins from the 1970s. And we just went through box number 4 of the circulated rolls. We will do a recap video in the next week or so or two, going over the exact counts of these. And hopefully we don't wait another couple of years before we do the next box. Hopefully we get into it before too long. If we want to look at the recaps again, just of the previous ones, I think we hit our record for wheat cents. We had 17 wheat cents. The previous 3 boxes had 12, 5, and 15. We definitely have the most foreigns at 5. The previous ones were 1, 2, and 2. Very good. I think that's the lowest amount of 69 S's we had. We had 51, 44, and 48. This one only had 39. Wow. But we'll do a full recap, and I'll have a sheet like this prepared, and we'll do a quick little video about that. Coming soon. Auctions are coming up, too, on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. If you want more auctions, I have a couple planned. I'm going to do a World Kilo of Silver soon, so keep an eye out for that. And we also have another silver auction that has lots of 1-ounce silver bars and rounds and some old stuff, some cool stuff. I got one of those coming up soon. And I got a piece dollar auction that has a few dozen piece dollars, at least one of every date and mint mark, even the key dates. Got a few of those planned. And, yeah, lots more fun to come. And, of course, do not forget, If you lost the giveaway today, don't fear. There's still a giveaway going on. Always. Here's the April prize. Baseball Hall of Fame. Silver proof. Make sure you leave a comment for a chance to win. You got a couple days. And then immediately we'll start the May giveaway. I have no idea what we're giving away in May. No idea yet. But we'll come up with something. I guess I got a few days to think about it. Glendale Coin Club coming up, second Friday of the month. Always. Always Gringo. Roseanne says there's trivia coming up too. Yeah, is there? Probably. We'll probably do a flash trivia at some point. Why not? Anybody else have any other questions, comments, any other announcements, or are we done? Make sure, again, today, one of the reasons I did the stream today is it's the last day of National Coin Week. Last day of National Coin Week. So make sure to share your love of the hobby with someone. You don't have to do it today. You can be a little bit late from National Coin Week. Join the ANA if you haven't done so already. If you want to try to, if you need help joining, or if you refuse to pay the full price and you'll only do it if you get us the discount, let me know and I can try to help you out with that. I don't know if we can do it or not, but we can try. But you should do it. Silver Clan has a mint stone bag, a 73S, still showing someone offered $225. Is that fair? Well, it's $50 face value, right? It's $50 face value. So you're getting over 4 times face value. We can take a look at this real quick. Let's go to Coinflation. We'll go to the coin value calculator. I'll close that. I don't want your ads. We'll go $50 worth of copper Lincoln cents. Just in copper value is worth $148. So if you melted it, it's $148 worth of copper. Not legal to melt it, but anyway, it's $148 worth of copper. Now, is there anything fun to find on a 73S that could make it more valuable? Or do you really want to go through there and look for high-grade 73Ss to see if they're any worth grading? That's up to you. But maybe those numbers help figure out. I don't really deal in those. I don't know what they go for. I wouldn't be able to give you a good answer on that, I don't think. Marmello would love the Canada cents. Yeah, we found 4 of them, Marmello. Even one with the young Queen Victoria. One from 19... What were the dates of the Canadian? Let's look. 1973, 1974, 1961, and 1970. Yeah, Marmello probably likes the young Queen. Right? There you go. There's the younger Queen. And then there's one with the older Queen. Still not old, but older. All right. R plus 1. One more. One more what, Marmello? What do you want me to do? One more what? One more box here? Yeah, we've only gone for 4 hours. Should we just do another box? Right? What do you guys think? All right. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I have any other announcements or anything. Something horse related for Derby? Yeah, first Saturday in May, right? That's the Derby. Do I have coins with horses on them? Yeah, probably. Royal Canadian Mounted Police coin. Tomorrow, says Gringo. What's tomorrow? Do another box? That would freak you out, wouldn't it? Oh, my eyes already hurt. I just need to go probably close my eyes for like a half hour. My eyes already hurt. Roseanne, are we going to do StreamYard? And you're going to get up here and do trivia with me? Are we? Miss N. Lord. I don't know what you're trying to say. I don't know what Marmello's trying to say. And then he says gift box, gift box. Yeah, I don't know. A Kentucky State Quarter. Yeah, there's a horse on that. There's a lot of stuff with horses on it. Yeah, I got the Silver Liberty medal. I could give another one of those away. Yeah, I mean, I got about 20 left of those, Gringo. Probably should have put those in my auction the other day. Peas plus 1 Canada. Marmello, what are you talking about? We did the giveaway already, and I don't have anything Canada to give away that I can think of right now. Nothing handy. I mean, I got some stuff that Alfred sent me that I can give away, but we already did the giveaway. We got to save stuff for other streams. We already done it, man. You're late. You're late. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Appreciate it. I'll try not to make it another year before the next box of the Hollywood Horde. We will find the 69S double die. We will find the 69S double die. Say it with me, everybody. We will find the 69S double die. One of us, Google Gobble, we accept you. We will find the 69S double die. Google Gobble, we accept you. One of us. Have a good night, everybody. Bye.